Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Jarrell Yayi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Durumble Country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
Parking, eh? Oh, look at the notes he's writing. Yeah. You get that next whistle.
I'll have to do extra.
You've been called back because the whistle wasn't real good, that one. Try again. Bit of bigger this time. Yes, sir.
I got told like 5 minutes before to set up in my steps, and I was done waiting, so... Just checking to see if everyone else is awake. He's lucky you're going to say something like, no, they're just definitely taking a warning. He'll be right. And then next week you put your hand up and you're like, I know. And he was in it. He was like, oh, it's my moment. Everyone was like, no, stop. No.
I just don't see, they've got the wrong food in the live stream. They're like a frozen food. I think I've connected the wrong camera to the live stream. They've done it.
Pats were involved in that one, so Brandon Bogotto is the referee for this one. And they are 20-minute halves. Later on today we'll get into 25-minute stanzas. So let's get underway and see if we can find a winner in this one. So a couple of tackles to go. Centre of the park. Good carry. Interesting carry being the last tackle. Finally get to a kick into the sun. Might be ideal. This is a knock backwards. The referee says that's the case. Meredith close to the sideline. Ooh, how good. Close look at the chalk there. Close to the sideline again with Mia Slater. Scored a great try on Tuesday. Side a win. It's a 30. Good meters. That's a good carry. Great carry. Centre of the park. Another settler through a forward on the last tackle. Halfway line's right there. Renahan. Fires one back. Every single one of those St. Patrick's players is in front of the kicker. Oh, gets the ball back and straight away turns it into attack here. They're going to take to pull her down, and Henaway does she ground, and she does. So the fullback, Harlan Henaway, comes up with a try in the first 2 minutes. There's nothing really doing. Trying to give chase was the back rower, Ebony Temple. Just couldn't quite get there. So first point's going to Margaret Marys. No, it's the upright. Score remains 4-0. St. Margaret Mary's College from Townsville, coached by Chris Lane. And St. Pat's College, Mackay, Imogen Healy, coach of that. So bit of work to do. Might want to keep an eye on that fullback. Certainly got some wheels. First time St. Margaret Mary's have... Oh no, they've been on here before. My apologies. Field one that is. It goes backwards, as the referee say. Yep, play on. No, he's going to call a knock on. So St. Pat's will great field position here to get back those 4 points. So this is the girls' shield final. Won by St. Pat's. Temple. Good carry there, Temple. Almost got out of the tackle. Plays at 18 out. Taylor Meredith. Two Merediths in here. Kobe's number 5. She's out on the right side here with the headgear. May get a cutout ball. Doesn't. It's with, now she has it, is Meredith, Mia Slater. Forward Temple. Sophie Searle helping out there. Renahan. They do have numbers to the left. They head that way. Oh, it draws the defender. Just goes a loose carry. Kelsey Hazeldine went the right way. In the process, did a terrific job to draw the defenders, gets the pass away, just goes in front of Lucy McKendry. Knock on. Comes off the foot. Checking with the touch judges. No, play on. That's good work there from referee Brandon Magotto. He's going to blow the whistle, but he thought he'd get confirmation from another 2 sets of eyes. So with relief, Margaret Marys will run out from their own zone. That's the 10-metre line. Slater, and there's a penalty. Too high. Renahan involved in the tackle. Not saying she was the guilty party. Fine touches to broadcast side. The footy. Here we go. Carries always from Maria Namok from tap restart. Equally effective as that of Chuala. That's a 40-metre mark. They're out the middle third at the moment through their forwards. Now they start to shift towards the wing before Dula goes back in field. They've got 4 players on the blind side here. Namok gets them across the halfway line on the 5th. 30 on the kick. They're offside, but the kicker is not. It's picked up here now by Harris. Harris trying to find a way through, but doesn't do so. And they'll get a penalty for a hand in the ruck. St. Pat's survived that. Brief moment might be a loose carry, but found touches Lefty Sill. 11.5 still to go in this final. Meredith, each one. Well, she got away from Chiquita Chris and came back at her. Pretty good shot. Halfway line's cross. That's a 40. Good for good quick play the ball. Easy play there coming out of the ruck. Temple steps off the right. This Chloe Temple, and Temple keeps driving with the legs. Gets to the 30-metre line. Watt. Slater. Meredith is lurking. Gets it. Gets the offload. Meredith steps off the right. Comes back into the field of play. That's good vision. She's headed for the chalk. Otherwise, she'll take that within 5 metres of the try line. McKendry. And McKendry, Lucy McKendry, and it's a try scorer, number 13. Good run to the right side. There wasn't much doing. Plenty of work to be done. Steps off the left, goes straight towards the upright. Bounces off a couple of defenders. There's Lucy McKendry. And they are back square. And you would think with a conversion, we'll take the lead. We've seen on more than one occasion where the conversion is right in front and been hit an upright, completely missed. sure if this is wasting, well, not wasting time on purpose, probably a conversation on the way back to the restart. This one's right in front for Mia Slater. Taking it back quite a bit. 15 metres, directly in front. That player was down for Margaret Marist has come off the sideline, holding onto the left shoulder. Conversion is successful, 6-0. 8.5 minutes remaining. Yeah, good sweeping play there to the right. Bringing a bit of a handful for the left-hand defence of Margaret Mary's Mia Slater, Kobe Meredith. Obviously Ruby Watt sending it this way. Interesting kicking, not into the sun, although maybe to a degree. Shortish kick off, allowed to bounce. Picked up there by Slater. Could have bounced backwards. Here she goes again to Ebony Temple. Met by Tuella. Good quick play, the ball stays on her feet. The other replacement player, Maunda. That's a terrific gain of metres to the 40. Sadiki. Fullback timing in there, and Harris. Harris beats one. Harris gets a high shot around the shoulder. Sadiki again. Oh, a bit of a juggle. Goes out the back. Was it touched on the way? Yes, it was. Touch judge on the far side agrees with the referee, and that will be a scrum feed. They're 80 short of halfway, right in the middle of field one here, Confraternity 2025. Thanks to CQ University, major sponsor of the carnival, from my memory. In a way, trying to want to hurt the held call. Comes blind side. Campbell will get up and play, 12 short. Of halfway, that is. Nemo. Get through three players at Namok. No, it wasn't Namok, I beg your pardon. Sarah Dawson, the whole front row. Sands in the tackle. Fletcher. Pass away. Certainly throwing a lot of players in the tackle. Fletcher will get up. Dewar puts it on the toe. Midfield bomb chasers come through. Nicely taken there by the centre from St. Pat's in Lucinda Tronk. That's just a straight carry. No step, nothing. Harris, I think, the fullback. Take free footy from St. Pat's since that try has been scored. They've got to a kick. It's now with Logan. Small players going for a bit of a run towards the forwards. Still a couple of tackles to go. They go two out. Now they cross the forward. Now it's the last. Brendan Hand at dummy half. Sadiki puts it in the air, taking it back there by Henaway. Last time she took it from there, she scored. This time they were well and truly wait. The other major sponsors, we had Billy Slater and Mel Meninga here from Frogs, former Origin greats. Their sponsorship this year, fantastic. Couple of Origin jerseys. That was a fundraiser. Strutties, plenty of stuff over there, good stuff too. penalty. That's late in the tackle count. Gets up. Nazelia Dula. And also thanks to the NRL. Also, QRL referees are all here helping do a great job. Renahan involved in tackle. So dominated field position at St. Pat's since the try from Margaret Marys in the second minute. Dart from dummy half, and it's a good one too. We're offside, so can make a final charge before the half-time whistle. Can't make out the number. That run might be the halfback. It is Chloe Lane. It's a long hair over a number. Right, 22 metres out. Go and throw up the line first. You got it. Dawson. Oh, met in a good ball and all tackle. Might have been Tronk involved. Now it's Dawson again. And straight towards the uprights. Good carry there from Dakota Namok. Dula. Oh, loses the ball in the tackle, 8 out from the try, and she's going to claim there was a dislodged, but they're going to not win that argument, so this will be a scrum feed to St. Pat's. Well, I just spoke about St. Pat's the last time they played last year. They played in the curtain race to the State of Origin. We're pleased. Last time I saw Tani, she wasn't the coach of the Origin, she coached the Tani Norris, the Origin coach, is with me there today. Tani, how are you?
Oh, I'm very well, thank you.
That's good. Breeding ground here. This is where it all starts for that ultimate prize of representing Queensland.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of talent on display.
Yeah, 100%. I think I'm pretty excited to be here and see what's out and about in the country areas especially. You know, we have so many country athletes that come through and play Women's Rugby League and not only that, play for State of Origin as well. So, yeah, excited to be here and really happy to have a look at the talent that's coming through.
Now, you obviously didn't have that opportunity when you were younger, especially playing like 6 games or 5 games in the space of a week. But you'd kill to do it again, wouldn't you?
Oh, look at the pathways. No,
Yeah.
it's absolutely amazing to see so many girls out here and enjoying themselves and loving Women's Rugby League. So, we didn't have that back in my day. So to be able to start so early, and that's what's seen the change and the growth in the women's game, talent-wise, is the fact that they can play all the way through now, and then they've got the schools pathway as well that adds to that. So, yeah, really excited for these girls and the opportunities that are now available for them.
As I said, the last time I saw you were coaching Burley, and back then it was, I think, SEQ Div 1 at the time. And the standard was okay, but I'm just blown away. What's that, 5, 6 years ago?
Oh, about 7 years ago.
ago.
Yeah.
Standing
Sorry,
up.
I'm getting old now.
We are both. But it's just gone, it hasn't just gone slowly and better. It's just exploded the talent. You know, passing left to right or right to left is always a bit of a trouble. Now they can pass, they can kick, they can tackle. And the other most beautiful thing I love about the women's game, Tony, I think this is because of good coaching, you very rarely see any high shots. And I say that at Origin level as well. It's all good copy, textbook tackling, and I think that's a testament to this sort of competition. You learn early, right about the bad stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, that's probably where the women's game differs from the men's game at the moment is the tackling. I think there's a lot more of the one-on-one, less grapple in the tackle. So a lot of the under-ball stuff that we're still searching for in the women's game too. We don't want to lose that. I don't think that's... I think that's something that, sets us apart from the men's game. But like you said, the talent in not only the passing but the kicking game has improved out of sight. So we've got some really good kickers at the elite level, and you can see that coming through with the girls' space now too. So that's exciting to see so much growth in the game, not only with the amount of pathways available, but the actual talent level and what they can do on the field too.
So St. Pat's is on the closing stages of half-time. Almost reaches into the corner. Referee's right there. Touch judges' flags in the air. That's half-time. 6-4. Tony, we'll take a bit of a break here, but it's great to see you again. And I I think I saw the Host Plus Cup launch or something like that. You hadn't been given the job there, but I was fingers crossed. Insanity prevailed. You got the job.
Yeah.
And are you coming back for the second half? Or you gotta go?
I will be back for the final, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So, Tani Norris, the State of Origin coach here, looking for some talent out here, and there's plenty to be seen. Back with the second half.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Gympie! Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa. Oh, held up beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight. Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try! Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle! Oh, Purdue straight through and he scores! Purdue, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
Oh, that was a bit of a treat there. State of Origin women's coach Tani Norris joins for the final of the girls at the moment. Trying to win it. Final win here. 6-4. One try piece. First one to Henaway in the second minute. Just had a foot in touch. did her best at Cassidy Borg. And so St Margaret Marys will have, instead of defending, they're going to run it out from nearly the 30-metre line. Namack will have the first carry. It's over the 30, well and truly towards 20. Truella standing, drives with the legs, tackled underneath by Lucy McKendry, the try scorer, along with Temple. Oh, well, I can assure you, Cassidy Borg will be very happy about that from St Pat's. The handling error in the kickoff, not too much damage done. Scrum won by St Pat's. Held on the 30. Throws a dummy. He's never going to pass it. Kelsey Hazeldine. Options to the right. A bit of a back line. Instead they continue with the barrage up the middle. Searle gets over halfway. Options left and right for Williams at dummy half. Temple. Slight step off the right. Temple. Still going. Temple gets the pop pass. Lost a couple of metres, suggesting he might have been touched mid-air. Tadiki. Now it's the last tackle. Williams puts a kick in, is taken easily at the back there by Phyllis Clark. And driving her back towards the try line. Touch judges for this one are Hallie Kemp and Cooper James Buckle. In the middle, Brendan Bigotto. Thompson will get up and play them. Struggling to get out their own end. Really going through, try and go through. I don't know whether that's, I think it is. Not sure whether that was Henaway. No, it was a lock. And Dula, and I think the fullback actually in Henaway is also struggling on her feet. 30 metres out. Still, they get to a kick and they're going to take that on the halfway line. Will Keely Logan run straight towards the forwards. Stand in the tackle. A little bit flat-footed there. Unfortunately, it was Borg, but Borg stuck it in the fourth gear straight away. Runs in the arms there of Tuala. Goes backwards, away with pass there coming from Ruby White. It's picked up on the far side there now by Meredith. Kobe Meredith steps back inside. Meredith is still going, looking for a pass. Support plays there. Here they come now, St. Pat's. That's a good carry there by Sophia Searle after a great right-hand assault. Led by Kobe Meredith, the number 5. And that will be a knock-on and scrum feed to St. Margaret Marys. Came back in field. Did Meredith, got the offload. And then she got close to the try line, did Sophie Searle. Maybe where she lost the ball, trying to get it across the line. Down 6-4, they scored first. Just a reminder that I'm assuming the same rule applies to the other games we've seen. If it's all level at full time, the side that scored first, I think, I'll double check on that, take the title. Let's found touch. Supposed to be happy about that. Might have been a lot of metres, but opens up the whole of field number 1. Good tackle, 2 of them. Sarah Dawson gets up. No, she's been hit. Good defence. Again, Margaret Marist from Townsville. McKendry, the tackler, still trying to go into. There goes McKendry again around the hips and pulls down the ball carrier. That's 5 short of halfway. Thought about an offload there to Tuella. Decided to hang on to the footy. Too sure whether the pass is going to meet its mark. Fletcher. Now it's the last. Breeze is just starting to pick up. Just what we want, hey Dave? Said no one ever. Chilly breeze, 5 degrees here this morning in Rockhampton. That ball goes behind Harris. Coming after her was Hennaway. Hennaway was injured beforehand. She seems to have recovered pretty well. So now St. Pat's are a long way away from the other end. That's a good set of 6 there from St. Margaret Mary's. Beats 1, beats 2, comes down the sideline. Cover defence, I don't think it's going to get there. Logan all the way. Hennaway comes after her, but she's going to go all the way with Keely Logan, and Keely Logan will score underneath the crossbar. Extend that lead. Took that almost on the try line. That's a 90-metre try, just right-hand fence, and then just laid her ears back. Did Keely Logan, and then set sail for the crossbar. Could quite easily gone straight down the sideline and scored the try, but she had the pace to get to the line. And that has taken them out to a 10-4 lead with a kick to come, very important. That'll end up being a 100-metre try, but it actually was in conversations later. We spoke about how good that set of 6 from St. Margaret Mary's was to get to the other end. And then all of a sudden, defence into attack. 12 minutes remaining. This is the final between St. Pat's and St. Margaret Mary's. Townsville v Mackay. Mia Slater line this one up. Strikes that, successful, 12-4. Just looking at Keely Logan's been a long week. Still sucking in the big ones. You could hear Hennaway coming at her. Great wings try. Still plenty of time here for girls from Townsville will hit back. And the field of play, almost identical. Does a nice little roll back into the inside the sideline there by Cassidy Borg. Meredith goes sideways, but away from the sideline. Forward, that's Scarlett Ford with her first carry. Sophie Steele Fletcher. High shot. And Meredith. Two Merediths out there, as mentioned. 5 in the 10. Taylor and Cody. This is Temple. Temple puts it, don't argue on it. Temple will go over and score. Come around and promote the footy. To try to Chloe Temple. Had a good game early. A little bit quiet because she's got that on the 30-metre line. Thought she's going to score on the try. Puts a left-hand fend on. 2 of them. Pushes away Doola and Henaway, then goes back towards the uprights, and unfortunately Olivia Fletcher couldn't stop the grounding of the ball in the in-goal area. So Slater with conversion attempt. Check out the game over behind us as well. Behind us, Rocky Grammar up against Marymount. It's 4-4 there. Slater with a conversion attempt. Waved away, score remains 16-4, so a 12-point ball game, so not outside the possibility of a drawn game with 2 converted tries. And the Marymount boys in the background there supporting the girls over there. On poor old Cassidy Borg. Restarts it headed her way. Gets absolutely monstered in a double tackle. Henaway and Thompson. Not done yet, St. Pat's. 6 minutes remaining. Fadiki, dummy half. Sophie Searle. Only knows one way, Sophie Searle. That's straight up. She took that on the halfway line, so that's 15 metres she's carried that. Temple. Turns it back inside. Finds a fullback in Harris. Harris in turn gives it off to Searle. Searle takes a tackle 10 now from the try line. Referee Bogotto says last tackle. Temple goes behind her. It's with Harris. Harris takes it to the line, still going as Harris, still going Harris. Harris will go on her own, and Harris will go over and score. She double pumped 15 times there. It looked like she's going to pass it, but in the end she hangs onto it and scores a well-deserved try. She's had a great carnival. It was the last tackle. They decided to run it. 15 out. She looked to the right. Looked to the right and then just went back into the field to play. A lot of work to do. There's 3 defenders she knocked out of the way. Thompson, Boyero, not strong enough to stop Courtney Harris from scoring. points to 4, so it takes it out of. Well, not probably, they'll take this title here. Well, St. Pat's from Mackay over to Margaret Marist from Townsville. Tougher kick, this one. There's some instructions from the trainer. You start this out the right-hand side. The breeze is coming from top of left to bottom right. Might have enough legs. Or maybe straight across the field, maybe top of screen to the bottom, so doesn't really favour anyone, including yours truly. Marymount over the back here, still challenging the Rocky Grammar line. Marymount lead 10-4 over there. Still an opportunity for Rocky Grammar to lock that one up. Rocky Grammar scored first in that. So the situation may be if they can score a converted try to lock it up. I'll just have to double check. I don't know if there's any extra time. We have where St. Pat's boys locked it up at the end. They scored first, came from behind and won the game. 10-all. Margaret Marys, that's a good carry there coming from Diarra. Diarra, good quick play the ball. Namok draws 3 defenders. Still a metre out. Outside defence comes up pretty quickly. Sends Olivia Fletcher back towards the uprights, and then double tackle there, ends up back 10 metres. Forrest Clark. Now it's the last, and unfortunately drops it, and that will be a changeover. With 100 seconds remaining for these two teams for Carnival 2025. Rocky Grammar packing the scrum behind me with 90 seconds to go, 28 metres out from trolley. Watch all the games live on the Confraternity website. Sophie Seal had a whale of a game, Sophie Seal. Hasn't scored a try, probably deserved one. It's a long way to the other end with a minute remaining. Tap restart, 30 out. Wind down the clock, St. Pat's. Pop pass out the back, that's the 40. Going back the other way is that of Williams. Underneath there somewhere. He gets up, get out of my way. Here's a run from dummy half from Tadiki, number 6. Gets to the 30. To the right, well, they've got one more try left in them before the hooter. Slater. Now with Watt. And that will be, referee will blow time there, and that is full time. It's a win, 20 points to 4 to St. Pat's from Mackay. 4 tries to 1. And they'll come out and celebrate. And over the back here, Marymount College have hung on for a win in that one, 10 points to 4. We'll be back soon here at Confraternity 2025. Make sure there's no conversion. No, let's go.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
Rockhampton, I am heading your way in support of Junior Rugby League in your region. Join Wally Lewis, Matt Gillette, Gene Miles, Darius Boyd and myself for the former Origin Greats Gala Dinner presented by Altus Traffic. On Friday, the 5th of September, it's at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. It's all about raising funds to support the next generation of rugby league stars right here in Rocky. Grab your tickets now at fogs.com.au and I'll see you there.
Pat O'Driscoll Real Estate, your trusted local experts for over 39 years. Proudly independent and deeply connected to the Rockhampton community. And when it comes to commercial property, we've got that covered too. Knight Frank Rockhampton, your partners in commercial property, backed by a global network. From retail and industrial to land development and agribusiness. We offer trusted advice and deliver real results. So whether it's your home or your business, we've got you covered.
Yeah, trendsetter, whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my goals, hit it dead center, hit it dead center. Bullseye, hit it the most, there's no misses. Something like fish in a barrel, it's no different. Blindfold on me, I still got the most vision. Trendsetter told them before, but they don't listen. Better, bring a better bat because I'm bigger, better solo.
Hi, my name is Lewis Bullock and I am one of the vice captains at St Patrick's College, Shorncliffe. Being involved in both sport and culture at the school is something that's really shaped me into the man I am today. Playing sport really teaches you how to be resilient and react to adversity, but then on the other hand, culture teaches you how to be comfortable being uncomfortable, and it's really helped me feel like this place is my home away from home. I love this place with all of my heart.
Game 2, finals day for the girls, grand finals. St Ursula's of Yeppoon. And left of screen, kick off to St Joseph's from Toowoomba. Referee for this one is Casey Jeffrey, Kaino Broughton and Gemma Drew are the touch judges. And very cool conditions up here. Might be too bad on ground level, but we've also got a game of footy to keep them warm. Underway. So the temperature here at the moment is a lovely 11 degrees. You beauty. A penalty first up here for St. Ursula's. First time they've been on field one. They've also been the first time for St. Joseph's Torn to be on field one. Here we go, I'm looking forward to this. Okay, so dummy half is Remke. Takes it from dummy half and gets absolutely monstered. Might second guess that next time. Big shot coming from Seafeld. Mean business, St. Joseph's from Toowoomba. Goes backwards, says referee Jeffrey. Trying to get through as Mills. Mills will dive towards the 10-metre line. Robertson. Wilkes. Last tackle now here for St. Ursula's. Puts a big kick in, it'll have too much on it. Ooh, I thought it was going to bounce back into the in-goal area, so it'll be a 7-tackle restart on the 22. Good first carry. Second one's not bad either. Seafeld, it's over halfway, so each carry's had 10 metres. Crossfield. The lock forward gets tied up there in Ranford. And her opposite in Wheeler, almost through his hilt. Still a couple of tackles to go here for St. Joseph's. Made some metres. And Chloe Thompson will get up. 15 out from the try line. Last tackle. Murphy. Numbers. Keep it alive. Cover defence is coming. Trying to reach out. Did she get there? I think Tilly Wilkes has gone over and scored in the corner. The referee will award the try. So started on the... It was on the last. Through the hands. Seafeld give the offload. And I thought for a moment the halfback Cameron Mills did enough to stop Wilkes from scoring, but it's too strong after 9 minutes. The scoreboard changes. 4-0, kick to come. Not an easy conversion attempt here for Mia Smith. Score remains 4-0. Attention to Keely Hilt from the trainer. A little bit of claret, but she's fine. Wheel to restart. It's towards the Struddy side of field one. So Radford 12 short. Halfway. I'll be running towards that side of the ground. There's some cover from the wind. That's a great carry. That's over the halfway line. That's a beauty. Thompson, I think it was. Now for Hilt to have a crack. Gets the offload. Now Robinson, 15 out. To the left where they scored the last try. Throws a dummy. Still going forward there is Barbella. Now to the last is referee Casey Jeffrey. Barging run, going to be hard to stop, and was hard, and Chloe Seafeld will score a try. Hey, Chapo, are these 25-minute halves? Oh, okay, cool. I was going to say. All right, good. Next one. So 25-minute halves. The boys' finals 25-minute halves. Previous years has been 30. Now they've changed it back to 25. Yeah. So you've got to take that off your pay packet, Sean Chapman. 10 minutes less on the timesheet, sir. Gets you on the highway early. Well, a menace like you should not be on the highway. Oh, short. Score remains 8-0. So restart here for St. Ursula. So all to be done, 8-0. 25-minute halves we have now. Still no time off for injuries or alike. And the right-hand defence of St. Ursula's is unfortunately had another couple of tries come through. We've got our major sponsors, CQ University, Struddies, and for the first time this year, Fogs from Origin Greats, Billy Moore and Melvin Ingle. A couple of guys who played a bit of footy in Maroon. They were here yesterday. And also to the NRL for their involvement in this 72-team carnival. Coming to you live from Rockhampton. Cathedral College host school. We're playing later on today in the semi-final of the boys, and the girls will be in the final. See the 40-metre line mark. Passed by Sophie Delaney. Here they come again to this left-hand side, but straight into play there is Tilly Wilkes over the 40. Big carry, done one earlier there to Thompson. Thompson rolls out attack. Last tackle now, says Casey Jeffrey. They come again to this left-hand side. Turns it back inside. Was a touch. Referee will say no, change over. So they'll be 20 metres out from the try line. So centre of the park here as the dew starts to lift off the ground. Handling should be a lot easier. Just the cold hands. Jarrett gets to the 30. St. Joseph's defending well. They lead 8-0. So this is no way through this forward pack of St. Joseph's. St. Ursula's. They may need to go wider. Here they come. They've got numbers. Goes back towards the forwards. No way through. Still a couple of tackles to go here for the girls from Yeppoon. And that'll be the last. Wingers drop back. Here comes the kick. Tied up the back there by the number 6 there, and Robinson playing at fullback. Thinks about trying the pass, turns back inside. Runs in the shoulder there of Savannah Jarrett. Robinson gets up. Again, they come this side. Throws a bit of a dummy. Goes back into the field of play here. Still going as the winger in Markey, or the number 5, we should say. Low wing. We're on the march again, St. Joseph's from Toowoomba. They'll be loving these conditions. Coldest place on the planet, Toowoomba. I know I've been there many times. Courageous to live up there. Wonderful part of the world, Toowoomba. You could plant a stick and grow a tree up there. Wonderful soil. St. Joseph's there. Last tackle, putting it through the hands. There's a chance for the try line. Throws it back inside, goes over and scores herself. And Lana O'Loughlin will score the try. It was the last tackle. They go to the right-hand side. The lock forward took the tackle in Ranford. They're still a long way out were St. Joseph's. They go to the right. No plan of throwing a kick. Draws the defender there. There's Sophie Delaney. And over she goes, Lana O'Loughlin for a try. And this time they score on the right-hand side. Not doing the goal kicker any favours. St. Joseph's. Third try. First to Wilkes in the 4th minute. Unsuccessful, 12-0. They're pretty tough to convert any tries today for from out wide. So I'll have a I'm going to lift my game for the next game with the State of Origin coach Tani Norris joining me to call the final. Gympie gets underway again. Still 12 minutes remaining, 25-minute halves. So the Shield final between the Cathedral Collie and St. James coming up after this one. Again, they pepper the right-hand defence to St. Joseph's. Markey will play it just inside the field of play. Shapes the kick, ends up kicking in the end there. There's Robinson. That's good kick chase there. One in Malone. They've tied it up now with Wallace. Gets to the 20. Tackle there is Wilkes. Has to go on her own. No support play really for the 5'8" in Conway. Just trying to get to the other end of this set of 6 to get a kick away. I had the breeze up there back to St. Ursula's slightly. Now it's the last again. They've got 30-metre set here. Juggles, comes off the own player. That will be a changeover. She'll get up and play it with Laween. Back up, looking for a first carry. No, Trost will play the ball. Don't know how to deserve it. Ranford. Well, goes behind Turner. Referee Casey Jeffrey will say it's a knock on. So St Ursula's with a footy. Under 10 minutes remaining in this first half. Quite cool up here. We're thinking about burning some furniture. There's a lot of referees up here. Might cook a couple of them up. Very cool. Hey? Furniture store. Yeah, well, there's a furniture store in the background there. Might go get some furniture and some old stuff there to burn. Tuesday was probably the pick of the days, I think. Today's just obviously wet. There's a good carry there from Wallace. Wonderful conditions to play rugby league in, though. We find a lot of wingers coming in to do a little bit of work just to keep warm. That's a good carry across. Ooh, friendly fire. Coming from Thompson. Getting up. Not too phased is Turner. Back in the field of play, here comes St Ursula's. Good carry, gets to the 30. Taking a long time to get up and play. I thought he might have had a chance for a penalty there. That was a good carry there from Wheeler. They get to a kick. That's going to be knocked on. And that will be a scrum feed here to St Ursula's. 8 minutes remaining. Scrum won by St Ursula's. What can they do? First carry coming from Lily Munns. They go to the left. Back towards the forwards of St Joseph's. They're on the tackle count. Obviously getting trying to get good field position. And St Joseph's defence right in the face of Ursula's. A little bit flat-footed. For half a gap, gets the offload. I think that's been touched in flight here, and that's going to be look for referee Casey Jeffrey. No, play on. I don't see an arm wave for 6 more to go. Oh, trying to get close. Penalty. Double movement. Well, no, it wasn't. Double movement, otherwise it would be the markers weren't straight, so I thought it looked like a double movement. Gesture from the referee. Ursula's just can't break this line. St Joseph's have thrown up against them. That's been knocked down. They'll get 6 more. Play on, says referee Jeffrey. Wheeler rolls it out the back, knocked back, says the referee. Still alive as a footy, standing in the tackle. Called held. Get up and stand up and play. It continues on. I've been crossed down there with that other carry. Still trying to find a way through this wall. 8 out from the try line. They've been within 10 for 2 sets now. Conway can't find any more yardage. Still 5 out, couple of tackles to go. They go to the blind side. Trying hard there is Robertson. Now it's the last. So you can't see on St Joseph's, all their players are on this right-hand side of the goal post. St. Ursula had about 6 players unmarked out wide there, but they couldn't get it across, such as the line speed of St. Joseph's. And that kick will be dead in goal, and there'll be a 7-tackle restart on the 22. 5 minutes remaining first half. Stands in the tackle. We got more points in before half time. Mills the tackler. Again, Mills. Nolan pushes her out of the way there, and Nolan get up and play it, and they'll come the blind side. Ooh, half a gap there for Falvey. Last tackle says referee Jeffrey. Last tackle, but crossfield kick. St. Ursula's come up with a footy, 30 metres out, good field position. Penalty for St. Ursula's. 4 minutes remaining. They're down 12-0. Converted try before half-time would be more than ideal. St. Ursula's now 12-0 behind. Love to get a try in the bank before half-time. Give them some momentum coming into the second half. 25-minute halves. Oh, that's a great tackle there from Ramford on Jarrett. Going back the other way. No metres gained there. Just going sideways St. Ursula's. Last tackle there. 3 minutes remaining. They're going to run it. Oh, good ball and all tackle. Gets the offload. Still the last. Still the last. Thinks about a kick. Gets the offload again. Keeping it alive. Now they get to a kick. Chasers need to be good, and they are good. They should get another set of 6 here at St. Ursula's if they can maintain their line with good field position. This is good stuff. That's better. Back in has been hit hard. Robinson no way through there either. They got a few metres. Still had to get up and play it a little bit too quickly for Nurses, and it's allowed the front foot of this forward pack to keep rumbling up. Seafeld, the try scorer. That's a knock on, and that will be a scrum. 2 minutes remaining, 22 metres out from the try line. Referee Casey Jeffrey will ask Conway to feed this, as I said, on the 22-metre line. 3-3 field. They go to the Struddy side of field one. Malone. That's tackle one. 90 seconds remaining. They go to the blind side, the Struddy side of field one again. Come back the other way. Still trying to find a way through this. St. Joseph's wall almost gets through. That's a great tackle there, I think, by the fullback in Falvey. Blind side. Oh, outside markers turning up for St. Joseph's. They want to hang on to their line. This time it's going to be Wallace will have a crack. Penalty. Minute to go. Look for a quick tap start against the markers not being squared. They want to be quick. Now St. Joseph, all their players are from the upright to the blind side. They've got a deep back line, St. Ursula. They need to get it through the hands. Instead, they'll try and break this wall. You can't see it on screen, but St. Ursula's. Another penalty. Crossland. Tap, tap, tap. 20 seconds to go. Still, St. Joseph's, 13 players within 25 metres. Robertson, first carry, driven back. 4 seconds, last play of the match. They need to send it wide. Opportunity through the hands. Oh, comes off the foot. Half-time is called. We can see it up here. I should be fair in saying that they had numbers out there, but St. Joseph's defence, too strong. Half-time, 12-0. Come back with the second half shortly.
Far North Queensland is a great place to visit, but an ever better place to live and work. Catholic education in the Diocese of Cairns operates 30 schools all the way up to the Torres Strait, employing 2,000 teachers and support staff. We offer a range of financial support measures like teaching scholarships for people studying to become teachers and for those seeking a career change. Visit our website today to see how you could join our team of great people delivering a world-class education.
Belief is at the heart of all we do. We believe that a Catholic education should be open to everyone. We believe that young people should flourish academically, socially and spiritually. And we believe that through sharing the message of Jesus, every child we teach can help make the world a better place. Enrolments are open now at our 32 schools in the vibrant communities across the region. A Catholic education, belief in a better world.
Looking for a school that will bring out your child's best? Experience the Catholic School difference. Catholic schools provide welcoming environments for all students. And with a strong focus on inclusion and excellence, our experienced staff challenge students to be their best every day. Enrolments for next year are now open. Visit experiencecatholicschools.com.au for your closest school.
Referee Casey Jeffrey waiting for the hooter to restart, and well, the thing to come out of that first half between St. Joseph's and St. Ursula's was a defence of St. Joseph. They had a lot of footy. St. Ursula's at the back end. They had 3 repeat sets. And they couldn't get through. Went wide, came back in. The outside defence came up. So all to be done here for St. Ursula's. They really need to score first. 12-0, 3 unconverted tries to St. Joseph's, Wilkes, O'Callaghan and Seafeld. First things first, get to the kick. Crossland. Held, says the referee, in the tackle of Seafeld. Strong defence. That's going back to the 30 again. Led by Ranford. They come to blind side. The ball's sort of gone back a little bit too far, so it wasn't hitting the advantage on. These kids are going to learn a lot from this Confraternity Carnival. Check out the videos. Handling comes unstuck there, so saying that Joseph will get another crack at the line. Thanks again to CQ University, Struddies, former Origins greats, the NRL, major sponsors of this carnival, and also the Cathedral College. They're all involved with their volunteers from the school. Great day here, except for where we are, it's a bit cool. Ranford. Oh, I don't know if she wanted that one there, Nolan. It's going to be play on. I don't think she's got a finger on it. Said Wilkes, the try scorer, will get up and play it. 15 out from the try line. 4 on 3 out wide. Goes herself. Show and go and try time. And Kaylee Markey will come up with a try. They just held off her too long. They were scrambling in defence where St Ursula's had 4 players outside. I didn't need it. Goes in on her own there, Kaylee Markey. Again, not doing the goal kicker any favours. After this is the final for the girls. Cathedral College, the host college, up against St James. That's scheduled to kick off at 10:20 local time. Way. Direction might have got it over the line. Underway. Referee Jeffrey signals time on. Oh, it's allowed to bounce. He has been knocked on by St Ursula's play, knocked back. Play on, says the referee. It's going to be picked up in the end there by Seafeld. And Seafeld come unstuck there. Not a bad kick. Stephen want to play nice. Feel stuff there from Wallace from St Ursula's. Gets in the way of the forward runner. Shaping the kick. Gets the pass. Gone backwards. Referee Jeffrey will say otherwise and knock on. So St Ursula's pretty good field position now. 35 metres out to head towards the try line and race is 16-0 deficit. 1. Here we go, across the 40. Stuck to the plate at Ranford. Mullins. Woody offload. Been a knock on. So Joseph will take the scrum with a footy. 35 metres out from the try line. St. Joseph's from Toowoomba and St. Ursula's from Yeppoon, just over the hill. A lot of good chance here. Doing a fend on, trying to get through. There's a try scorer, Markey. Pulled down. A lot of people counter went over and checked out the pristine waters of Yeppoon yesterday on the break day as Nolan gets to the 40. Beef cattle, Rockhampton. Seafeld, good carry from Seafeld. It's even better from Taylor Wheeler. Defence. Numbers to the right, they have 5 players on the blind side. Oh, gets absolutely monstered there from Mia Smith, 3 defenders. Now it's the last wrap around. Ball goes to ground, picked up on the half volley, thrown out to the right, goes between the legs of the player over there, and that will be a changeover. 18 metres out. That's a good carry, that's better stuff. Always count on a vigorous carry back. Riley Robinson, redhead, ferocity. It's a good carry. Hands out in front here. He's on the footy, really tucks it underneath that left wing. Blind side, they come. No way through there, but they get some metres for their last tackle on the 40. Conway. Well, I'll come up with a footy. Will St. Joseph's. Good field position here. Ranford. Crossland the tackler. Thompson now. Thompson charging towards the uprights. Here they come again, St. Joseph's. The lead 16-0. 4 tries. Looking for try number 5. Catch and pass to the corner. Goes over and scores. Thinking a lot of it might have been the number 20 in Taylor Ween. Initially, it was a good carry up the middle by, I think it might have been Ranford. Had the numbers out wide. And the number 20 in Taylor Leween will go over and score a try in the 35th minute of the game. Still 15 minutes remaining. Probably goes back to the unable to get the kick away on the last. On halfway, St. Ursula's. Pretty good field position. St. Joseph's to head towards the try line again. Not helping the kicker out at all. Another sideline attempt. Won't quite get that one over either. So 5 tries, all unconverted so far from out wide. Going to be challenging conditions for all goal kickers today. is coming for St. Ursula's. You can see 3 players on the sideline here ready to come on. It's about a Jarrett. Going on. Ruby Harris looks like she's about to enter the fray. Well, Tilly Ramke. Ramke comes on. Referee Jeffrey says, let's get underway for the restart. Good carry there from the replacement there. Chelsea Kidd took that in the sun as well. And drove forward. Here's the second tackle, almost to the halfway line here, St. Joseph's. Thompson with a carry. Now another forward has a crack, and Lara Turner. And Turner driving forward. Over the top is Cameron Mills. Looking ominous. Kidd again. And Chelsea Kidd will get up and play it. Her second carry of the set. Took the first, took the fourth. That's a good catch, that. Fingertip stuff from Markey. Now it's the last. Burbacker. Kick over the top here. It's a pretty good bounce. The kickers are there. One of those is Chloe Thompson, along with O'Callaghan, the try scorer. Puts a double barrel shot on. And he's just keeps turning up here, don't they, with the shoulders, St. Joseph's. That time the fullback and Falvey getting involved. Well, number 1, I should say. There is a fullback back there. Munns. High shot. That'll be a penalty. Giving up is Thompson. So this player's not too phased. Actually wants to take the carry. Got to fire it up. She ran for return to the field. Here she comes. Not happy. That's a good carry. Markey the tackler. Good meters here from St. Ursula's Crossland. Gets to the 40. Needs a quick play the ball. Gets one. Conway finds a ball runner in, and Jarrett. Jarrett will stand the tackle. Hell says the referee. 30. Numbers to the left-hand side. They come that way. No look passing. Needs to hang on to it. Gets the offload to Crossland. Kobe Scott takes it to within 5 of the try line and a metre in from touch. St. Joseph's line won't be easy. They seem to be a bit more numbered. Gets to the kick. Not sure whether it was a last. He's going to hit the goal pad. Fall just in the field of play here. So St. Joseph survive again. 20-0. Mercer's hit a really good defensive set here to have good field position for an onslaught. Let's try and race that Nord off the scoreboard. Kidd. Stands in the tackle on the 30. Kick for Malone to take on the 40. Wasn't the last, and Malone will bring it back. Broken play, an opportunity. Closes pretty quickly from the St. Joseph's defence. Inside the last 10 minutes. Again, they're trying to get through this middle third wall of St. Joseph's. St Ursula's. Now they go a little bit wide of the ruck. Scott with a settler. Blind side. Conway. She turns, finds Crossland has been strong. Crossland gets within 15. Last tackle. They want to send it right. Takes to the line there. There's Conway. Conway puts a grubber kick in. It's been dived on. So St Joseph's survive again. Robinson. Almost half a break through there, but closed. Hilt. Called out with Markey. Still going as Markey. Still going as Markey. Markey's got some pace. Puts a fend on Markey. Got to be just pulled down. 8 short of the try line. Already got 1 try as Markey. Marker defence is solid. Now it's the last. Numbers out to the right-hand side. There's arms in there. They want the footy over there. It's going to be a penalty on the last. The marker's not square. Referee Casey Jeffrey gives 6 more to St Joseph's. Wilkes. Here they come. The second rower will go over and score a try. I think it was Chloe Thompson. Just on the back of that good carry there from Markey, they get good field position. And just a crash ball, one-on-one. Momentum gets Chloe Thompson across the line. I think it might have been Robertson trying to stop her, but she took it pretty close to the chalk. And too strong, too good. 24-0. Just under 7 minutes remaining. Finally, within range for a conversion. 6 tries and 1 conversion. So she gets one over as Mia Smith. Six minutes to go. St Ursula's will get a couple of sets. Don't forget the girls' final. Cathedral College, the host college, up against St James. Set down for 10:20 local time here in Rockhampton. Short kick-off, not a bad option, just a little bit too deep. Though I lose the footy, change over. Crossland had the ball with nobody touching. Asked to get up and play it. 6 more to go. Ruby Harris. Well, we don't use 6 more to go in this competition. It's saying there's 6 after the tackle. Scrums are where the knock on is. Here's a chance finally for Wheeler. Wheeler for the tie line. Wheeler will go over and score it. So the Ursula's will finally get one in the bank. She's been strong all day as Wheeler. Comes on the back of an error. Starts on the 40-metre line, half a gap. Steps off to the left, wrong foots the cover defence. I think it might be Markey, and she'll go over and score a try. And pretty happy that that zero's disappeared off the scoreboard. It's taken 46 minutes, but finally they get over. Right in front, she's going to try and convert her own try. Conversion successful, 26-6. Well, some joy here for St. Ursula's, but it's going to be a good win here to St. Joseph's. Too strong. 6 tries. One of those being converted. St. Ursula's with the one. Still 3 minutes remaining. They may have another set of 6 here. We'll 10 from Yeppoon. Might get a spring in their step and chalk up another one. Big crowds here at day 3. Yeah, it's not gone. That's not ideal. We'll say knock on in a scrum. 2.5 remaining. Thompson has a try, wants a second one. Thompson, referee Jeffrey is right there, held up. Go back and play 10 metres. Babella. Metres short, and Ursula's hanging on. Catch and pass over the top, and might have scored in the corner. Falvey, the number 1, maybe. Benefit of a replay up here. Went to the left. It's almost dead in the water. It's a good carry there from Babella. But the referee's going to call back for a forward pass. It doesn't matter. Good defence from St. Joseph's again. Final minute of this game. Final minute of the carnival for these two sides. Six tries to 1. Tries for St. Joseph's to Markey, Thompson, Wilkes, O'Callaghan, Loreen, Seafeld. One of those tries converted by Mia Smith, and Daniel Wheeler, a try for St. Ursula, converted her try. Knock on. Scrum won't be packed, it will be full time. And St. Joseph's will win this one. There's your hooter. Full time for a second. I went out there a bit early. So well done to St. Joseph. They take the win over St. Ursula's. 26 points to 6. Stay tuned for the final. We'll be back soon here with special guest commentator, State of Origin coach Tani Norris joining us on the court.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Gerard Yayi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Durumble Country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
This is the final between St James and the host college, the Cathedral College. Joining us in commentary, myself, John Wine, Tani Norris, the Women's State of Origin coach, and we are underway cool conditions. There are stoppages in this game, and they're 25-minute halves, and that's a good carry straight away from the host school Cathedral through Bukowski. Sideways. There you go. Just trying to get some momentum and get to a kick. Through the forwards they go. Here's another great carry. This is Oakley. Oakley put on a backside on the 40-metre line. Well, Johnny, we talked about in the last game how great the tackling in the women's game has come. And here's a flick pass out. That's going to be a knock-on. Knock back, says referee Smith. And they're keeping alive Cathedral, trying to find a way through. It's not the last tackle, but they're keen to send some movement. They go the blind side, running out of grass, and she'll take the tackle. Will McLean, still 2 tackles to go at Cathedral. This is razzle-dazzle stuff already in the first exchanges. Oakley started the set, finishes it. Now it's the last. They're 25 metres out from the try line. They go to the right-hand side here to the Cathedral. Put it on the toe. They had numbers out wide, and that will find touch. Holy smokes, Tony. How about that for a start?
Yeah, really good first set from the TCC. It was a really good start from those girls, and some really solid carries through the middle of the field, which is exciting to see. But as you said, the defence start off with the number 13, some great defensive technique in there. It was good to watch.
13 being Kina Vainga, scored a try on Tuesday. So now they'll work it out. Clearly just feeling each other's out will be the order of the first 10 minutes. 25-minute halves, so a lot of footy ahead. Quick play the ball. Referee Mackenzie Smith, Jaden Will Munya and Jack Peterson are our touch judges. Slow play the ball. Might be the order of the day, trying to win the wrestle here, and they've got some big forwards. Have Cathedral College. Still not yet to the 40 line. Still the defence lines up here for Cathedral College. Now it's the last. I'll put it on the toe. Most of those players are inside the kicker. That's a pretty handy nudge. And the bounce of the footy saves the ball carrier, then I'll bring it back in the field of play. So both sides completing a set. That's a good sign. Tony?
Yeah, you can see what TCC are trying to do. They really compressed defence against a bigger side. So they did well through the middle of the field to contain that big forward pack that they've got. So it was a good start from both sides.
Field position, the breeze is probably not favouring anyone really, including by hands. As they get over halfway. Cathedral. Again, the middle third, they send their troops. Yep.
Solid defence again.
Bukowski. Not sure if she's related to the other Bukowski. Plays for the Broncos. We see keeping the footy alive. They don't mind. This is fleet of foot stuff from the hooker, Wogan. Last tackle. Well, that's great confidence.
Really good ball movement, I thought.
Yeah.
Six for TCC. He's doing a really good job from shifting the ball around. So it's some good ball play in there.
What I liked about that, Tony, is the right winger for St. Joseph stuck to her play on the outside. For a fleeting second, I thought the ball carrier from Cathedral were going to go through in that gap there, but she pulled it down, and that's just trusting the man inside or the player inside. And they'll come away with a carry out from their own end, but that's good communication, I thought, for the right-hand defence of St. Joseph's, so they work it out.
Scrambled well.
Yeah. Thought, oh no, look, it's going to get through there, but no, the tackle was pulled down. So Cathedral now on the defence. That's the 30. For a quick play the ball. We'll wrestle to a degree in these early stages of Cathedral College. Now the 40. That's good quick play the ball. On the last. Centre field kick. Oh!
Unlucky. She covered that. She did well with the pendulum then, but yeah, just couldn't hold on to the ball.
Good one, but do we know who invented the shape of the football, Tony? It's just a cruel thing.
It was a joke from the start, wasn't it?
It's supposed to be around. I'll leave it. Don't worry about it. I'll go build another one. That's what it can do. So this is great field position here for St. James. 5 minutes gone already, 0-all scoreline. So 4-2. We've seen on several occasions blindside play. They don't do that in this instance. Off the back of the scrum goes Ballinga. Again, the mark. This is good play here from the 5'8".
Yeah, some really good footwork from the 5'8", jumping out from dummy half there.
Tui, they go to the blind side, back towards the line. Defence from Cathedral holding on. Blind side. Everybody's over there except you and I. Oh my God. The referee's going to say held up.
Yeah, they did well to hold it up then. She did another quick dart out of dummy half, saw some space out there, just couldn't get through.
It's got to be the hardest thing to try and stop a player from dummy half as they dive at your feet. You get underneath or pick them up and drive them back into the field to play without a try being scored. Certainly strength and determination. Last tackle here now for St. James. Going to put it through the hands, not worried about a kick. Throws it out the back here. Needs a good bounce hit. Goes back in. Does Almacina. Kick in the in-goal area. And he's going to kick that dead. No, lets it go into over the dead ball line. And that will be a 20-metre restart.
Did well to get the kick away then, but the scramble again from TCC, they did really well to cover and do their job from the inside.
So it's the 30. So this will be the first tackle. Silverstone. Good work, Silverstone, yeah. Just being their 5th or 6th game, the smaller players will certainly come in their own. A little bit more energy left. Here we go, Cathedral. All of a sudden we're down the other end of the park. It goes behind the winger there, and Goodwin range it in.
Just all those really fast play the balls through the middle of the field. It's really helping them out against a bigger pack. So they've done really well here, and they've done their homework on how to play against this side. So it's good to see.
Walker, get up. Well, with all the games being live streamed, yes, the coaches have the luxury of checking out the tapes of the opposition. Bukowski again. And Breeze is certainly favouring St. James now. So they go to the blind side, steps off the right and the left. Oh, that's good defence. 2 of them. Now it's the last. Cathedral. Dart from dummy half. The gap is there. Scores first.
It's a dart from dummy half again. She gets away with it on this side. Well done.
Gracie Wagand. All of a sudden, they're defending on the other corner. Tani in space of 90 seconds.
All came from those really quick play the balls, like I mentioned, through the middle of the field. So some really good work to get up quick, play the ball under that 4 seconds, what we're aiming for, and then rip through the middle of the field. And then they tore into them down the other end and managed to jump over for that try. So well done.
Seen on more than one, especially their last game, only one try was scored within 10 metres of the goal post. Got the kickers out one bit. I think a player you probably would know quite well, something extraordinary sideline kicker, Chelsea Baker.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Local girl.
Yeah, nothing was too hard.
Yeah, could kick a ball, and that's a few of the girls that have been coming through in NRLW space as well. They've come from a soccer background, so they've got a really good, decent boot on them. So we've seen a lot of the improvement in the women's kicking game, not just infield kicks, but the actual goal kicking themselves. So there's some really strong kickers out there, and Chelsea Baker, a local girl from Gladstone, she was definitely one of those that could boot a ball over, that's for sure.
I think she relished them from the sideline. Used to. Remember, Chelsea used to dye her hair.
All different colours.
All different colours, exactly. So a restart here for St. James. Long way to go here, 4-0. This does go to golden point if we're locked up at the end. Following this will be the presentation for the girls' competition. So final 50 minutes of this part. And as we said, there's 72 teams in this competition targeted. There's 16 or just expanded when the girls come on. When we first did it a few years ago, there was only the 6. That's good market defence. Well led there by Whanau Tanu. line's been crossed. Oh, that's a tackle late in the penalty, I should say, late in the tackle count. Hand in the ruck.
Coach Gill with that one.
Yeah. Can you please explain to me why you thought it was a good idea to become a coach, Tony? You're the developer of the yeah, I can imagine. It's just but I'm guessing the idea is that the players are better at the end of the season than the start of the season. That's what where you get joy from. That's good defence.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, when you see the development in players throughout the season, that's definitely part of why you do it. And you know, even to see girls make it into the next level and their growth throughout the season, yeah, it's a nice thing to be part of, to share that.
All worthwhile in the end. So Cathedral crash ball. Good defence on. Is it good enough? Just. Still a couple of tackles to go here for the Cathedral College. There's no way through there. Margaret line defence comes off too quickly. Yes. Penalty's going to go against Georgetown. So they'll get another fresh set. A bit of ill discipline there. They were holding their own, weren't they? St. James didn't really need to do that.
Yeah, so it was unlucky not to get over in that last carry.
Numbers to the right-hand side here for Cathedral College with St. James scrambling. Long cutout ball that's been touched through the air. Play on, says the referee. Clark denied as well. The energy and try in the corner. That's a good wingers try. Millie Price. And it's a forward pass.
Yeah, unlucky that one. It was really well worked from the fullback that got engaged there in that short side play. So yeah, unlucky not to get away with that one.
But credit to the St. James scrambling defence. Hung on nicely, and they'll get the footy 10 out from their own line. Very strong. 4-0 Cathedral try to Wogan in the 8th minute. Have your two sets of hands in front of the goal post. Blindside. Just a settling play there. Draws two tacklers. Two of the Bukowski and Brown. Again, they come this broadcast side. This is a good set here from the Cathedral College defensively. That's just the 40-metre line. The last tackle, 8 short of halfway. No, they've got two more. Now the halfway line's been crossed. Good carry. 3 defenders are drawn in, so 3 players are back here for the kick with the breeze. Valinga. Oh, allowed to bounce. Gee, she's getting lucky. Here we go. Price. In these conditions, the higher you put it up, it just floats. Everybody can get in position. If you allow it to bounce, well, it's anyone's ball. In this instance, Cathedral come up with it. Dart from dummy half. Just goes under the arm there. Nothing too ferocious. Blackburn will get penalised.
Number 9's going really well here. She's darting out when she needs to, and that's caused that penalty. So well done by her, Josie Walgan. She's having a really good start to this game.
And it's a bit of a feature of the Knights, isn't it, to read the market defence eyes up footy, see that, take those opportunities.
Yeah.
And,
She's done really well. Like, I think she's one of their experienced players. She comes through the under-17s program, Capras. So, yeah, really good to see her come through and representing here.
And in the ruck. And obviously, you keep your ear out for the referee say get out of it. And, I'll get a fresh set of 6 on the 40 here. Cathedral, that breeze is a little bit too stiff to kick towards the sideline. There's a safety play. Big crowds here for this final. Local college side in the Cathedral College. Struddy's tent in the background you can see is absolutely full. A couple thousand people here today. And about 2,000 tubes of lip balm, I think. Here we go with Cathedral College.
Oh, good spread.
Yep. getting away from it all, coming across and covered a fence. I think it went and locked forward. That try was going to be scored by Cathedral College. They may well do so, but crash ball, untouched, straight for the try line. The prop forward goes over, and Rachel Oakley adds to it. They had to scramble to come to the right-hand side. That allowed numbers in the middle of the park here, and they were able to capitalise Cathedral College. And that's a good try. Nothing better than seeing a number 10 score a try.
Love a 10 getting through the middle of the field. Makes it easier for the kickers as well, which is great. So, but again, like the Cathedral College are doing a really good job. They're playing really fast footy. They're earning some penalties in their way down the field. So, well done. Straight through the middle.
So for St James now, I don't think well, I was going to say there's not a lot to worry about. They should be pretty happy with what they're doing, but there just seems to be no way through this middle third of the Cathedral. It's just a wall.
Yeah, I think so. Like they've compressed really well. They're smart about how they're actually going about their defensive, but they've got some really strong defenders in there as well, which is good to see. So the Nine's doing a really good job going low, and the middles are helping her out by going over the top. So they're stopping a lot of that bigger traffic coming through the middle of the field, but how they're attacking at the moment, it's really winning them the game. They're doing some really good stuff with their play the ball speed and ripping through the middle of what is a really big pack.
Well, two good things to come out of that. Try to the number 10 and a toe poke for a conversion.
No, Meninga toe
How about
poke.
that, eh?
It's back. It's back.
It's back. Nothing wrong with it.
Never went out. It's the only way I can kick a goal, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So I've got my toes at right angles. But, yeah, very important, the conversions. 10-0. Certainly not out of it as we see a restart for St James. Let's see what happens with this kickoff. Last one was a little bit allowed to bounce. A low flat kick. It's a good pickup actually. Quite easily.
Carry again.
Yeah.
Well done.
Be Oakley. They go in the centre of the park again. They're where their strength. Called it the number 9, going for a run with Wogan. The referee's going to say too long in the ruck. Yeah, these penalties are starting to add up.
They're definitely earning the right through the middle of the field. They're doing a really good job.
So the dreaded kicking to them. Disappear. She's been strong as well. The whole front row actually for Cathedral.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a combination that actually represent for Capras as well. So they know each other quite well. So it's good to see the three in the middle doing such a good job.
That's the 30 to the right. They've got numbers, but they decided to again stay within the 20-metre marks on the field. That's a little knock on. Well, small win there for St James. Patience, isn't it? Still 6.5 minutes to go, a long way to go. But we just seem to be looking more to the left-hand side of field number 1, haven't we? With Cathedral just getting good field position, getting to their last tackle option.
Yeah, hopefully St James can work their way out of their red zone now with some really strong carries from their outside backs and get them involved in the game.
Put the blinkers on. And we haven't called the wingers much here for St James, so I think you're right. There's no way through this little corridor that Cathedral are putting up. From dummy half. This is better stuff from Satui. This is the 40-metre line. Gympie. Now, Gympie had a great game on Tuesday. She's been involved too much today, but she was certainly strong. That's a great carry there from the keeper. She didn't even get the offload, and that's Harris. That's a good carry there from Harris. Thought about an offload, and she decided, I'll keep going. This is better. Expansive play here now with Gympie. Now it's the last. Let's see what their last tackle option is. They don't have to score. They can get a restart. Cross field. Too deep. Knocked on. Play on. Ball still alive. Never give up on a bouncing ball, and I'll come up with a try.
They look forward. Bayanga.
Scored the other day. That's a pinpoint accurate kick, and you got a feel for the Cathedral player.
Yeah, it was a really nice crossfield kick, and it, obviously, you know, it's only as good as its chase, but there was a really solid kick from the half in there, and well followed through. So good, well earned try. They came right out of their red zone there and all the way down the field to score that try. So well done.
Well, let's go back to Harmony Harris's carry in the first instance there. Probably got about 20 or 30 metres, and they got him on the front foot, didn't it? And that just had Cathedral on roller skates.
Yeah, they definitely needed that try before half time, that's for sure.
So 21 minutes it's taken for St James to score their first points. And they really need to finish off this half. Last thing they want to do is leak points, but I think they've got that first try in the bank there. Their confidence will certainly grow. Georgetown, who did that crossfield kick, will attempt this conversion. He started out to the left. Does so, and it bends it back in. That's a good conversion. That's a really good kick and a very important one. 10 points to 6. See what Cathedral College do with the restart. We send it as deep as we can.
It's a really nice kick in that breeze, that goal
Definitely.
kick. Just spun back a little bit, but yeah, well judged kick.
Smart play. So Cathedral College, well, realise that they're in a contest now. They've had the greater of the field possession, greater possession as well. They still only have a 4-point lead. Oh, that's a tough pick up here as Cathedral end up with a footy. It's the halfback, Johnson. She loses the footy.
That's smart football from the lock forward again. Well done.
Why not? I think a great game. Kina Valinga. Here she comes again. And Harris standing the tackle. Look for a quick play the ball. They're not done, St James.
Took some really special play there from Valinga to get the one-on-one still there and get them back into this after a knock-on from the kickoff.
Orchard. That's a 30-metre mark. Blindside they come. Through Paquillo. Paquillo, that's a good settler. Last tackle. Do they go through the hands? Do they go aerial? They ghost at the back there from that kick earlier. Instead they'll go through the hands. Although Georgetown's got it now. Gets the offload, draws the defence of Cathedral. Have they gone the wrong way? Gets the offload, rolls backwards. That's a 10-metre line. Still alive here, the footy. Going back towards the try line. That's a great effort. I think it might be...
Harmony Harris, was it?
I'll have a look. I think it's the number 11 in Barnsdale. Just having a look at... All started with Georgetown. Gets the offload, rolls it backwards, flat-footed, straight towards the uprights, and boom, goes over. And they're pretty happy out the back there. And Chloe Barnsdale come up with a try right on half-time, and well and truly capable of taking the lead if this conversion's successful. How good's rugby league? Hey?
Yeah, it was a good try. They had the overlap on the outside. They just couldn't get it there. They needed someone to straighten. They would have had the quick hands on the overlap, but decided to come back in field. And Barnsdale straight through the middle, so really good carry to get them over the line there again. Much needed try before half time, and it might even put them back in the lead.
Unfortunately, smart kicker. This time she has a breeze. She really needs to find the direction. May not get a restart. We don't stop for 30 seconds for kicking or anything like that. It just rolls on. No shotgun clock. So she'll take her time to set this one.
Typical kickers. Typical kickers.
It's they're the only ones in picture. Important kick final. Taken to the lead. 10 all. Will it be 12? The crowd will tell you. Yep. 12-10. So they're down 10-0. After 15 minutes. Trying the 20th and the 23rd, and both of them converted.
Yeah, really nice strike again from the kicker, Georgetown. Really good strike. But I think, you know, if you have a look at the number 13, Valinga, what she's done in that half for the St James, she's had a really good half so far, and that just changed the game, that one-on-one steal there, and got them back in.
Correct. We'll take a break here at 25 minutes remaining in this part of the competition. And we've got a 12-10 lead to St James's College. The home side will come out fired up, no doubt. Back soon.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Gympie! Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa, held beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock! Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight. Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try. Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle. Oh, Purdue straight through and he scores. Purdue, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
we see a Cathedral College, the last ones to come back out in the park here, but Tani Norris, myself, John Devine here, 25 minutes remaining. There are stoppages in this. I don't think we had any stoppages in the first half, Tani, but geez, let's say, I mean, it's a dumb way to say, but it was two halves in that first half, dominated by Cathedral early, and then coming home on the wet sail, led by Georgetown. It was led by Wogan for Cathedral, the number 9, and then Georgetown came into it, and wow, all of a sudden they're in front.
Yeah, it was a real change, wasn't it? I think TCC went really well to start off with in that half, with some really, really good work through the middle of the field. Their play the ball speed was exceptional, so and it really kept them in there. And Josie Wogan got in the back end of that and went over the line. But St James have come back. They've been playing some really good footy, and I think the number 13 for Balangi has done a really good job in that first half, at the back end of the first half, to do the one-on-one steal and get them back into the game.
So we're underway. I was actually waiting for the hooter. The referee's got things started. She obviously has one in our car park. So they go to the right hand. But there were key moments, weren't there? The one-on-one strip, and Georgetown obviously with her crossfield kick. Those little moments turn the game. And here we see one now for St James with a penalty deep in the tackle count. 5 metres in field, in the Cathedral's half. I'll find touch on the guards. They will kick to the sideline. It's got a pretty good boot, Lenore Georgetown. And just like that, the breeze drops. How about that? Almost tin cup like. It's a good touch finder. So the 30 out here. They lead 12 points to 10. Down 10-0 after 15 minutes. And come back. 2 tries in the space of 4 minutes. That's the first carry there coming from Rihanna Law. Forward starting to line up here for St James's College. There's one. The whole front row is within about 5 metres to play the ball. They all want to have a crack. Harmony Harris, she had a good carry earlier. She went about 20 metres. Harris will get out at 5 minutes from the try line.
Really good stop by Josie Wogan again to put a body on the line and go low there, and made a really good tackle to stop the bigger forward coming forward.
Oh, dart from dummy half. You can see in the background the referee's going to award the try, and they'll come up with another try. St James. Have a look at this one, Tani. Scrambling defence wasn't quite there. Just a metre short.
Spacings aren't great there on the line. Dummy half saw that and got over. So she did a really good job. She looked up, found the space on that line, went straight over. So really good try from her then.
I think it might have been 13 again, Belinga. I could be wrong. More than likely I am, but we'll see if we can get the number on that one. 13 with a double, so there you go. We talked about her involvement in this game.
Really good vision from dummy half to spot that on the other side of the post, a bit of a space there, and she took it and went straight over. Strong carry again from the 13, gets her second for the game.
The Cathedral, well, they might have upset them. Putting 2 tries on. This is their first year in the Confraternity. St James decided to go straight into Div 1.
Well, pulls that one wide.
Yeah.
It looked nice off the boot.
Did, I thought I was surprised the flags waved there, but anyway.
Pull to the left-hand side of the post there.
This is just what they wanted to continue on after half-time. St James's, after scoring 2 tries in the final 5 minutes. They get the first after the break. We talk about that 5 to 10 minutes either side of half-time, how crucial it is for both sides. This may be the catalyst, but Cathedral not done yet. They have the home crowd behind them. Harmony Harris again.
9. Go straight in again to those legs.
Leading the forward pack here. And here they come again through the middle, St James. Well, I talked about them. There's no way through the middle, but they've proved me wrong. score. For big plays, they're getting their feet nice and quickly. Cathedral only just got back on side there. That's a good grab. It wasn't supposed to go to for Molina.
Really good scramble. Really good scramble for Cathedral there. Did well. They compressed again in their defence to try and stop those big carries coming through in the middle of the field, but slid really well to pull her over the sideline there. So some really good defensive patterns there.
Yeah, the pass probably wasn't supposed to go to Selena Ella Mafona. And you see Cathedral now. Jeez, that's just the Maori side. Here they come.
Rachel Oakley, and then it's a double hit from Bukowski.
Look out.
8-10 combination. They work really well together, these two.
Wogan. Going back the other way. It's the lock forward now having a go. It's Macy Brown. Brown to the 40 and doesn't get to the grass. Start from dummy half again. Wogan. Oh, just pulled down. Get up, quick play the ball. Probably could have done it herself. They go to the left-hand side. They have numbers here. Cathedral College taking to the line here now is McLean, and McLean gets the offload with a cover defence from James is there. Last tackle is a crossfield kick here coming from Cathedral. Nobody wants it. Underball here. Breakdown and plays with Johnson. Puts it across. The bounce. Is it good? It's too big. The Breeze will take that dead. Ooh, how about that?
They really had him on the ropes there on that edge. They just needed a straight and run. And they would have had the 3-on-2 there. But, yeah, wasted opportunity, I think, from Cathedral then.
Well, he just had a last option there. Matty Johnson was stuck with the foot. He didn't know what to do. And they just put the kick in, I won't say for the sake of it, but it wasn't what they wanted. Oh, this is strong stuff. But that's even better tackle. That's how you do it.
Macy Brown underneath.
This is a great start to the second half. 6 minutes of absolute end-to-end stuff. This is great footy. Big crowd all the way around here on field number 1. New kids on the block up against the home college.
Good defence again.
Logan around the ankles. It's just straight out of the textbook. White's there because it works. Goes backwards. Just wanted a little more, didn't she, the number 9?
Yeah, definitely did. Really needed to jump on the ball there, the winger.
Yeah. So play Chan Key again. Just keep an eye on her. She got more involved in the second half of that first half. And her involvement went a long way to taking back the lead. It's a penalty that Cathedral didn't need to give away. Well, when do you ever need to give one away? But the field position at the time of the state of the play, not ideal. Georgetown will find this one deep. There we go. Cathedral really cannot afford to leak any more points here. The defence is strong the first 15 minutes and it'll need to be good again. Now there's a good carry here from the lock forward. Valinga.
Doesn't want a line break.
Not at all. Eyes up footy. That's good cover defence coming across. Almost through. Numbers to the right-hand side. We can see Canay. The fullback goes for a charge through, and it's going to be Orchard. Orchard cut down 1 metre. Quick play the ball. They go to the right-hand side now. Back into grab a kick in goal. That's knocked dead. Scrambling from the Cathedral.
Good scramble from Macy Brown to knock that ball over. Drop out now, though. Let's see what Cathedral can do with this.
Go deep there. We've seen it time and time again, a short line drop out at every level. Not this one. On purpose anyways. And from mine, St. James is just too far back. But they fortuitous and it was straight to Vainga. Whanau Watanu takes the carry within a metre. Cathedral scrambling. There's a lot of players around the ruck here, which gives space out wide. Going back off the left foot, trying to find a way through there is
Great carry.
Barnsdale.
She's been strong.
Line defence, Cathedral holding. Well, there's a couple of feet across the line there from mine, where 1 foot was inside the in-goal area. Makes it legal. Steps off the left, right. Try time. Has she got a... Right, no. I thought she might have got a third.
She was searching for it. She's got really good footwork at the line, the number 13. Like really, really quick feet. Moves well.
Well, is that a knock-on? No, changeover. Now, I find it interesting because when they played the ball there, the Cathedral player was in the way, and I thought they might have been offside. But anyway, referee Mackenzie Smith sees it otherwise, so they survive Cathedral. That might be the turning point there, Tani, if they have a score there, St James. I don't know whether Cathedral can find a way back. And now they've got a ball
wide early, and it's paid off.
McLean. Oh, solid defence coming from the Orchard. There they are, throwing it around. I still do realise it's 14 minutes. Well, I think she has. Price for the try line. Price will go all the way. All of a sudden they're defending. Now they've got themselves a try, and they've also got themselves back in the game.
Fantastic work from Cathedral, coast to coast, sideline to sideline. It was some really good footy, some passing in there, and then the winger goes nearly length of the field to score a fantastic try and does the right thing by the team and scores it right under the post. So gives them an advantage, hopefully an advantage to go up by 6.
It's a Cinderella story. I was trying to look, and it was actually the referee confused me. I thought they had another cover defender, but they didn't. It was just.
It's good to see the ref keeping up.
Yeah. I couldn't. You guys visually. Let's have a look at that. So Cathedral certainly knew that. They were up against it when and that moment there, just defensively. Like I said, if St James go in there, it's just going to be a long way back. But now they.
Toe punt comes off again.
See, nothing wrong with it. Great. Shane McNally, toe poker. He did all right.
Whatever gets it over.
So 16 all. We do have Golden Point, but that's still a long way away. So as you can find out, just saw then, it only takes 12 seconds to get from one end to the other. Score a try. 25 for yours truly. That's minutes. So a restart here for St James. Too concerned about that. That's again, to a degree, against the run and play, but the scoreboard pressure now. So this is a good carry. And we go back actually, Tani, how they just threw it and kept it alive at their own end on their own 30.
Yeah, they weren't scared of passing the ball around, which is good to see. So and it paid off for them, that's for sure.
Big hit there coming. Fahinga just involved not only in attack but in defence. Want to play it back on the mark, says referee Mackenzie Smith. Oakley. Straight to play, Oakley. Found the gap, goes between two shoulders, doesn't get away from the cover defence coming through there. That's a great ball into all tackle. Duffin and Wogan again, and Wogan gets knocked off balance there by the halfback in Georgetown. They're on the roll. Here come Cathedral. They got the home crowd behind them. That's a lovely ball. Try time. They've gone back-to-back tries here at Cathedral. And Heidi Sylvester will come up with a try.
Yeah, that was really good footy there. Rachel Oakley straight through the middle of the field, with some late footwork. Got them on a roll. Some really quick play the balls again. Josie Wogan out of dummy half. She's just playing some really smart football, like optimising those really quick play the balls and taking advantage of everything she's got, and that gave them the space out wide and some really good footy with that passing game out wide to score.
That's waking everybody up.
It's been a really good game.
Hasn't it?
Some really solid football in there.
Oh, Cathedral have just gone wide and found space and got themselves back in the lead. They led after 15 minutes. 10-0. And now with 11 minutes remaining, we see Josie Wonga with a conversion attempt. Might have learned something from the Noah Georgetown. Started out to the left. So they're about 10 deep in places around this crowd. How about
Massive
that?
crowd. Massive. So good to see.
St James Huddle.
Helps to have a local team in the final.
It does. They did the hard way. And I think Michael Crutch might back me up on this one. Crutch is the first time. First time a host college. Conversion unsuccessful. Host college in the final. First time. For women's.
She got that one over.
Okay. Well, goal kicking, I know it's vitally important. Ask New South Wales. You get a good goal kicker. Here they come again, Cathedral. Got a spring in their step.
And he's searching for more quick play. The ball's here.
Into the left-hand side. Lock forward now. Macy Brown. Brown dives forward. Play on. Stepping back inside is Wogan. Runs into Malinga. The two standouts from both sides from mine. Wogan and Malinga. Oakley, a good carry. Oakley. Look how quickly she gets to play the ball here. They're scrambling here now, St James. They go to the right-hand side. They've scored 2 tries here already. Here they come again. Oh, high shot there on Bukowski. Play on, says the referee. It's the last tackle. Slow play the ball. Bella. Going back the other way there is Wogan, and Wogan will be tackled with the ball on the last. I don't know whether she knew it was the last, but anyway, field position's pretty good defensively.
Yeah, let's hope they can keep them down this corner here. But yeah, wasted opportunity there from Josie. Couldn't get the ball away for a kick, but again, some really good stuff through the middle of the field from Cathedral. They're playing some really good, strong footy. Rachel Oakley's been really strong for them with their carries through the middle of the field. And here she goes in defence.
8 minutes remaining on the clock, and what's been an absolute joy to watch this contest. Again, involved in that tackle as well. Beats one, not the second. Come to the broadcast side. There's nothing doing there really. Barnsdale.
She's been strong too. Some really strong carries.
Oh, loses the footy in the tackle. Oh, hang on, is the referee going to say yes and loose carry?
Commentator's curse on that one, do you think?
I've had more curses. Vegas tickets at 22:16 Cathedral College. 7 to go. Clock stops. Well, the arms are in the air, but the clock is still running. So, oh yeah, he's got blood bin. And actually, the other day, Harry Kalapakis, the referee, stopped the play for a player who was bleeding, but also the player that was bled on also had blood on her arm, so we had to bring the trains back on to get rid of from both sides. And they continue, try and get that player off.
I don't think Macy's going anywhere.
No. Not in a minute. Wants to be there at the end. Here we go. So St James trying to get back, and it's onslaught here from Cathedral. So defensive set here. Valor. Into the left-hand side. It's a good carry from the lock forward in Macy Brown. Brown gets the offload, beats the tackle. Sideline coming into play, and that's good cover defence there from St James's.
Malinga again, defensively, they were in trouble there. It was a pass over to the winger. She tried to get back on the inside, but Malinga was way too strong to go over the sideline. Again, the 13 making a difference.
6 million. Good sis. Oh, Margaret offence. That's certainly legal. Slow play the ball. Again. Oh, one-on-one strip. Cathedral are back. Look out. Small player on big player. Smart play there from McLean. Wogan takes the tackle. That's the second. Tackle around the ankles there by Vainga. Pushed off the mark. That'll be a penalty. Unnecessary coming from.
We'll have the whole crowd behind that one.
Yeah. Well, it was, it was a fair penalty. He's going to be called out, the skipper.
Yeah, just far too close in the ruck there. You're never going to get away with one like that.
I wouldn't think you'd worry about 2 points. You're certainly down by 6.
Choose a bit of time, so it might be the smart move to do.
Oh, yeah, true. Matilda Clark, the number 11, has had a whale of a game on the left-hand side. I haven't given them enough credit. Every carry has been strong. St James now forced to defend. The onslaught from the home side. The home crowd's behind Cathedral College. Numbers to the right, here they come again. Goes back into the field play. That's a smart play, trying to draw outside players. Good carry coming there from Bukowski. Throws the ball out the back. Luckily there's there for someone to grab it, and Johnson in turn promotes the footy. Wogan. Crash ball coming here now from Bukowski, and Bukowski's denied. Now it's the last. They put it through the hands. Guard from dummy half. I think she's got there, and Wogan has got a second one. She got one in the 8th minute. She's got one now in the 46th minute.
Well deserved. She's had a wow of a game.
Now that is a great try for the number 9 Wogan. As Tani Norris said, she's had a great game. Not only 2 inches out from the try line, in the middle of the park, she's directed her forwards nicely. She's spotted gaps. She's run on the right occasion. She hasn't overplayed a hand.
Yeah, she's been
smart footy.
Yeah, done some really good stuff through the middle of the field, controlling the ruck, as you said, and eyes up footy. When she sees that really quick play the ball or a marker down, she's gone. So, yeah, she's played some really smart football today. And not only that, defensively, she's been really strong. She's not scared to get in low and make those chop tackles against some really bigger girls that are coming through with the St James team. So, yeah, had a really strong game.
So tries to Price, Sylvester, Wogan with a double, and Oakley. St James a double to Valinga and Barnsdale. He's going to have a conversion attempt here from Rachel Oakley.
Doesn't want to convert her own try.
Maybe not. Maybe not, but it'll take some take a powerful kicker to get that into the breeze. Needs to start it out to the left, as we've mentioned before.
Rachel Oakley's been taking the kick-off, so she has got a fair boot on her.
Yeah. Strikes out, has got up legs. No, wave away. So 22-16. 26-16, I beg your pardon. Well, it's going to take something remarkable here for St James. We need to get it back from this kick-off. As I said, they were led 10-0 early. Cathedral. St James came back strong.
A little bit offside. Too keen at 13 there. Had the right idea, just a little bit too eager.
As the clock winds down, Tony, I'm going to be cruel and ask you, player of your match, who's your standout?
Oh.
Welcome. Did I tell you I was going to ask you that earlier? No.
Straight under the bus.
What do you think?
Oh, look, I think can't go past Josie Wogan. I think in the winning side, although the 13 from St James has been really strong as well, Valinga, but Josie's had an outstanding game, and I think she'd be my pick at the moment.
There you go. I totally agree, and there she goes. So, well. She's tough too.
She's got one there.
Seeing stars. Here we go.
I do like
Oakley.
Rachel Oakley, though. She's had a strong game as well. Two in the tackle there. Can't get away with that one.
Second player in, minute remaining. They calm it down, take 2.
I'd be yelling at 2.
Well, I think they want to.
No,
Oakley wants to have a crack.
Selfish, they're going for another one.
Don't even think about it. Well, she's a goal kicker, but big hit coming
Welcome.
all the way to the try line.
You're welcome.
You should have taken the 2, she says as she gets up. Dart from dummy half, and that will be a try. Oh, short. 30 seconds remaining. Oakley, catch and pass. Johnston, juggling there now is Bukowski, and Bukowski will take the tackle. She's lost the footy. And a penalty and a hand in the ruck. Now they might take 2.
No, still another one. I think Josie's going for 3.
Watson's. No, I think here it goes with Bukowski, and Bukowski knocked off balance.
Picking the right lines for those first carries.
Yeah, I mean, if this was the first half of the game, you'd be a bit disappointed with what they're doing here, but that's going to be full time. The referee blows full time, and the Cathedral College, the home college, have won this one. They led 10-0 after 15 minutes. They came back, St James's College, with 3 tries in the space of 8 minutes. And then in the second half, tries to Price and Sylvester. They've come back for an incredible win, and what a game of rugby league, Tani Norris.
Yeah, fantastic game of rugby league. Good to see the local side get up, and some really good footy. And like I said, St James is their first year in the competition. To see them come out in the final and produce what they did today, they were really strong as well. Just couldn't come away with it, but hats off. Cathedral College, they were really strong, and some really good football played by them, and some smart footy as well against a bigger pack. So they did really well to get the win today, and did really well in the second half to actually overpower them as well. So.
Obviously, coach of the Origin side, but the level of play from 17-year-olds, what we just saw there for the last 50 minutes, extraordinary stuff, eh?
Yeah, some really strong and smart football.
Yep.
You know, I mentioned about Josie Morgan, the way she played that game, and her ability to read the ruck and control the ruck quite well against a bigger pack. She did really well to understand that and ran when she needed to run. So some smart football in there, and some really good shifts as well. We saw the winger going down the side of the play from a coast-to-coast some play. So to see footy like that at this level in schoolgirls, it's fantastic. So it's exciting for the future of women's rugby league in Queensland, and this is what we need. We need girls playing more and more footy, and the level is just getting better and better every single time I watch it. So it excites me as the Origin coach to see the talent that's coming through, and it's good for our pathway system as well, because they now feed into our club programs, and then hopefully one day they can put their hand up for Origin level as well. And we've had so many country girls that have come out, and we've had so many locals, especially from Rocky around this area, that have actually put their hand up and played Origin football, like the likes of Tamika Upton being one of them. So to see the Rocky team get home, fantastic.
Well, it excited me too as well. What a great finish to this carnival for the girls' competition. Tani Norris, thank you so much. I'll let you go get down and warm up. Thank you so much for your time. We'll take a break here as the girls' presentation is about to get underway. We'll be back with some of the boys' footy coming up soon.
Good morning, Rockhampton. Girls, can we get a cheer for that amazing title? Come on. On behalf of the Management Committee of Cathedral for 2025, we would like to begin by thanking our major sponsors. CQ University, Shady Sports, former Origin greats, the Carbine Club, National Rugby League, Confraternity of Brothers Club Queensland, Catholic Schools Parents Queensland, North Queensland Cowboys, Brisbane Broncos, the Redcliffe Dolphins, and of course the Gold Coast Titans. Can we give these wonderful people a round of applause, please? Now, between players, parents, teachers and schools, all of these games could not happen this week without referees. So, a huge thank you to our referees from the QRL, NRL, our mentors, and let's not forget those amazing Blue Boys and Ball Girls. Can we give them a huge round of applause, please? So the first two awards that we'll be announcing today are a list of girls who will be coming up from their school for the best and fairest of their team. So, could I please invite the members from the Cathedral Committee to please come forward to present these medallions. So, best and fairest from St. Patrick's College, Mackay, is Lucy McKendry. Best and fairest from St. Margaret Mary's College is Ursula. From Mayors Rockhampton is Gympie. From Roma College, Charlie Miller. From Cathedral College, Josie Redmond. From St. James College, Tina Rianga. From Rockhampton Ground, Ian Cullen. Marymount College, Charlie Wright. St. Joseph's College, Roma, Chloe Thompson. Spirit College, Kia Apps. St. Ursula's College, Mika Cosmet. And the best and fairest for St. Patrick's College Council is Wendy Miller. The question is, how many of these girls will see running around on TV very, very soon? Round of applause. Wonderful. Our next word is about the spirit of the carnival. Wonderful Cathedral College talk about the spirit being alive at Confraternity in 25. And girls, you've definitely listened to our level. So the next list of girls is for each team having their spirit award. And now, from St. Patrick's College, Emily Tennant. St. Margaret Mary's College, Olivia Fletcher. Emmaus Rockhampton, Emma Anderson. Shoreham College, Mackenzie Owen. The Cathedral College, Matthew Johnson. St. James College, Lenora Georgetown. Rockhampton College, Alice Halpers. Marymount College, Indy Romano. St. Joseph's College, Roma, Emerson Raymond. Mount Margaret College, Emily Basham. David Catholic College, Amelia Mangan. Marist College, Emerald, Georgie Mitchell. Emmaus College, Roma, Stella Holmes. Holy Spirit College, Erin Sinnock. And the last two, St. Ursula's College, Brady Conroy. And St. Patrick's College Council, Brooklyn Sigmund. So as these girls are getting their photo, this week is actually the anniversary of 30 years ago, the first Australian-New Zealand Jewellery game happened. So a huge round of applause for where we've come from today.
at the CQ University logo on this chair.
Could I please have Margaret, NRL manager, Tony, and the Queensland Women's State Origin coach.
Oh, you did a good job.
Swishy girls, come on, front. Well done, Taylor. And quickly, Mark Ranger, the NRL manager, school strategy, and Tani Morris, the Queensland State Origin coach, will set up front. We'd also like to thank Tani for her commentating on the women's final. Having that history come through and giving back is wonderful to see. Because when you can see it, you can be it. The winner of the 2025 Girls Confraternity Trophy, St. Joseph's College to Roma. Please come forward. Well done, ladies.
St. John's Faithful Group.
So this year the girls competition will have max capacity of 16 teams, which is the magic number for creating drills for all those sports teachers out there. So we are looking for the future of where we're going and how we're going to help develop the girls' game. And I welcome King Harrington again from CQU to announce the player of the Carnival for Division 2, number 6, Holly Robertson from St. Joseph's. Congratulations, Holly. I'd like to ask these wonderful people to come forward. Former Origin greats, club number 42, Bob Luna, along with Fort CEO Cameron Webb, to announce our Division 1 award winners. We'll give them a round of applause. So the D1 final, but I don't think it's been played any tougher. The score was changing, it was up, it was down, the tackles, the hits of play. But at the end of the day, a winner does occur. But a huge congratulations to the runners-up of the Confraternity Shield, St. James College. Please come forward, ladies. With Carmel Nash, please come forward. Carmel Nash. Thank you, please. have a bit of a fight for the teachers, but I'm going to talk to girls. Girls, you spent so much time training, developing to the people you are today. Your families have supported you, but it's all your staff. So if you get a chance before you go home today, please thank your staff, because they're away from their families too, but you're the ones that make us smile and bring us back every year. So a huge cheer for your teachers and staff, please. Okay, without further ado, the finals between St James and the winner of the Division 1 Girls Confraternity Shield, the Cathedral College. Sponsorship with equipment, and we thank them again for their support this year. And the Spirit of the Carnival Award goes to number 13 from Marist College. Thank you, Gympie. Could I invite Carl Nash from Catholic School Parents Queensland to come forward, please? So this particular young lady was voted as the player with the most potential for the Catholic School's Parents. That's number 13 as well from St James. the traditional owners here, the Roma people, and for hosting us here for the 2025 Confraternity. Special thank you to go out to all the selectors. Without the selectors, we couldn't get around to all the games. Certainly it's a tough job to touch all the kids over the whole weekend. So these selections are based upon performance over the whole weekend. Okay, fullback number 1, Cathedral. Suction. safe and happy holidays. Please take care. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to announce the 6 top prizes in our Confraternity Carnival, and the winner of our major prize, our Queensland jersey, signed by the team, valued at over $3,000. Congratulations, Harry. Thanks so much to everyone who purchased a ticket in this year's raffle. Again, there's over 30 prizes up for grabs, including the Origin jersey that's just gone off, the NRL jerseys, and vouchers from some of Rocky's top local businesses. We're very grateful to Fox for donating the major prize. The raffle has been drawn with a random number generator, with the top 6 prizes now, the rest to come later. If your name's read out, head up to the canteen in Kettle Park, to the top of the canteen to collect your prize. Once again, the winner of our signed Origin jersey, congratulations, Gympie. Second prize, which is a...
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
Rockhampton, I am heading your way in support of Junior Rugby League in your region. Join Wally Lewis, Matt Gillette, Jean Miles, Darius Boyd and myself for the former Origin Greats Gala Dinner presented by Altus Traffic. On Friday, the 5th of September, it's at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. It's all about raising funds to support the next generation of rugby league stars right here in Rocky. Grab your tickets now at fogs.com.au and I'll see you there.
Pat O'Driscoll Real Estate, your trusted local experts for over 39 years. Proudly independent and deeply connected to the Rockhampton community. And when it comes to commercial property, we've got that covered too. Knight Frank Rockhampton, your partners in commercial property, backed by a global network. From retail and industrial to land development and agribusiness. We offer trusted advice and deliver real results. So whether it's your home or your business, we've got you covered.
Yeah, trendsetter, whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my goals, hit it dead center. Bullseye, hit it the most, there's no misses. Something like fish in a barrel, it's no different. Blindfold on me, I still got the most vision. Trendsetter told them before, but they don't listen. Better, bring a better bat because I'm bigger, better solo.
Hi, my name is Lewis Bullock and I am one of the vice captains at St Patrick's College, Shorncliffe. Being involved in both sport and culture at the school is something that's really shaped me into the man I am today. Playing sport really teaches you how to be resilient and react to adversity, but then on the other hand, culture teaches you how to be comfortable being uncomfortable, and it's really helped me feel like this place is my home away from home. I love this place with all of my heart.
We're underway now. The girls' finals all over. We've got St. John's from Roma and Faith Lutheran, I think, from Plainlands. Shawnee Eckhart joins me in commentary for this one. Shawnee, what a wonderful morning of rugby league we had so far.
Yeah, it's been great so far. The intensity's definitely stepped up today with the semi-finals on and longer games as well. It's been a good day of footy so far.
25-minute halves now here for this fixture. And actually, I'll let you, mate. I'll let you tell me who the referee's out in the middle today. It's kicking early.
Yeah, so we've got young Lockie Sazolka in the middle today from the Toowoomba referees. On the near touchline here, we've got Riley Gamble from Ipswich and Brendan Magotto from Townsville on the far side.
Now, they're all three, over the first 2 days, they wore the strip from their different associations. Today they're all wearing the pink.
Yeah, in the semi-finals today, they're all wearing the QRL jerseys. Over the first couple of days, we've let them represent their local associations. So, all from all over the state this week, which has been good to see.
Yes, indeed. So let's see if we can't get ourselves an exciting fixture, which has been the order of the day so far. So, St. John's Roma on your left of screen. Faith Lutheran defending now. They got to the kick. See the halfway lines just there. And they go to the blind side. A run from dummy half is Ireland. No one gets over halfway, almost the 40. Now they come centre park here. Delaney. Oh, getting a shot put on him there is Jenkins. Got a few more metres after the shot. Now it's the last. Delaney wearing the one, we're playing in the halves. Oh, it's a juggle. It's still alive. It just dives on it. It's going to be a knock-on regardless, but he had to dive on it, Shawnee. Otherwise, could easily been picked up and scored on, but they're going to cough up possession here.
Yeah, absolutely. Good early chance here. We'll see what they set up from the scrum.
Now, for those watching, we're not having the NRL rules in this one, so this scrum has to be put down where the infringement is.
Yeah, that's right. Community rules for this carnival, so a few differences to what you normally see on TV. You don't get to pick where the scrums are, and full penalties for all infringements. No 6 moors either. So, it's the rules that most of these kids will be playing back home, so it's not too much of a change for them.
For mine, it's good, so I'm going to try and work out what 6 ago is and why you enforce that. It's too good for me.
Making your job a little bit easier.
Yeah, I'm dumb. Anyway, so it's been held up over the line. Goes himself in this forest, but no way through there. Absolutely smashed from where he got the footy. Delaney wearing the 1, but as I said, playing the 7. The forward in the back line. Lovely stuff to see. Here's Hayden Gorry, and Gorry will get smashed. I don't know whether he's there on purpose, but anyway, he'll get up. We see a few wide runners in the 8 and 10 sometimes. Certainly the instance there.
Yeah, a lot more ball playing skills from the front rowers than there used to be.
Oh, totally. Delaney, absolutely. I don't think he was supposed to hang on to that, but he's going to draw the attention of Lachlan Collins. Faith Lutheran holding on. Forrest. Gives the offload now to Lincoln Ogilvie. Slow to get to his feet. Ogilvie. Forrest. Finds a 4-0. This is the last. I don't know whether Jenkins knows that. But I'm going to be a turnover just a metre out from the try line. But pretty good field position anyway, Sean.
Yeah, it is. They'll hand them over there and see if they can keep them down there. I'm not sure if that was the plan on last, but keep the pressure on and see what comes from it.
Now, you might be able to hear the wind through the headphones here, and it is that cold and windy up here. But at ground level, it's not too bad. It's quite pleasant.
No, I'm up here in a jacket, trackies and beanie, and then you get down on ground level and it's scorching hot.
Yeah.
So it's been like that all week.
It's like a base camp here. So that's the 20. And they try to rumble up through the middle. Soderquist will get up and play. That's good quick play the ball from the big fella. Gorry involved in the tackle. Well, he also gets to his feet pretty quick for a defender. Kicking early. Into the sun too a little bit, but the breeze is already coming from top of screen to bottom of screen for those who are viewing for the first time. It's been this way all week, but I'm pretty sure this is the coldest of the lot. They go to the blind side, knocked off balance there, but not before he gets across the chalk of halfway. Delaney again. to Ogilvie. Forrest again, now Jenkins, so a lot of forwards in the second phase play. 4 players on the blind side, they come that way through with Forrest, and Forrest loses the footy.
Had a quick look there, I think. You had the numbers down the blind side there, but I thought about it a bit. Thought about what was going a bit too much and didn't catch the ball.
Obviously, you want referee coaches and mentors. I did notice the first day or two play the balls. We had a lot of penalties where players didn't play the ball properly, and then we also had penalties for not penalties, but players walking off the mark. They've learned from that. I haven't seen too much of that since Monday and half of Tuesday. So they've come up. They listened to what the referees had to say. So is that something you guys try and rub out straight away?
Yeah, absolutely. Even in each game, it's about trying to set that standard early and get the teams on the same page and go from there. So I think on those first couple of days, we did see a little bit of messiness in the rucks, but it's cleaned up a lot in the last couple of days.
Most
and now
certainly.
a bit more free-flowing footy.
I think so. I think you're right. It's, but we see it at all levels. I mean, I don't know how many times I've seen the Host Plus Cup game where the players walk off the mark and the referee's telling them to go back, and it's consistent across all levels of footy, which is always good to see.
Yeah, players at every level will take every advantage they can.
Yeah, but the thing is, for the attacking side, if you stop and have to go back, you just lost that momentum. So get it right in the first place, you haven't got that problem.
Yeah, absolutely. You do see the more disciplined players just play the footy quickly and take the advantage, like we're seeing right here now.
So they're on a bit of a roll there, so they had to go back. And we go again now through Jenkins. Loving the lipstick red headgear of Jenkins. Makes my job a little bit easier. It's with Anderson now, and Anderson, he gets a good carry there. Draws 3 defenders. Actually 4 in total. 2 of them peel off, 2 remain as markers, or 1 anyway. Dart from dummy half goes the Darius Island. Gap closes pretty quick. Forrest dummy half. Delaney. They go, the right cut-out ball. Finds the 5 in Cornelius, and they'll go over and score. So, weight of possession, touched on the way through, and referee Loka awards the try.
Yeah, some silky ball movement there. And they've got it through their hands quickly and gotten over in the corner for the first 4-pointer.
They're a bit compressed. Took it to the line. Not really sure who the try scorer was. Your eyes are better than mine, mate. No idea.
No, they're not much better than yours, John. I can't quite see that either.
No. Try scorer, nobody knows. Wasn't you or me, so there you go. But yeah, it was the referee did signal had been touched on the way through, so.
Looks like we've got number 3. Number 3 might be the try scorer there.
We'll give it number 3. So after 9 minutes of play, try has been awarded to St. John's. They've had more of the footy, more field possession. And this is probably if you're going to kick a wide one, this is where you want to kick it from.
Yeah, we've got a front rower goal kicking as well. Like I said, they're not
don't
the same
sound
as they used
so
to be.
surprised, mate. What are you talking about? They're just underrated. They don't get the opportunity enough, the old 10s and 8s.
He's got many talents. He's playing out wide. He's had a bit of ball playing, and now he's goal kicking as well.
Might be the last one he does.
Yeah.
No, he had a crack. So
we'll blame it on the wind.
But sometimes you need that actual. Whether it takes any more conversions, or not, I don't know. But you just need somebody to hit it hard and flat, and try and take the wind out of it. So 4-0 score remains. Faith Lutheran will restart.
At least they've done him the solid of not having him run back and take it off the back fence here. That would be a lot of hard work.
Yeah, definitely. And the other rule which I noticed, the line dropout doesn't go the distance. It's still a penalty.
Yeah, still a penalty. That's another one of those rules that's only applied at the higher levels, the major competitions. So there's no determination if they're contestable or not. It's just the straight-up penalty.
Well, the easy way to do that is just rub out the short line dropouts. I hate them, Shawnee. I think they're the dumbest thing ever. Anyway, anybody who's commentated with me knows I don't like it.
Loathe them. I've heard you in the local comps with the same opinion.
Anyway, Lloyd Parrott actually reminded me. He said basically the fact is that if you get a line dropout, a short one, defensively you haven't got any markers there, so because you're already on the try line, so you don't have to put any markers up there for the restart. Here's a break here from Delaney. Delaney's got an option out left, goes the other way. Delaney will try and go himself, steps off the left, still going Delaney before he gets whipped to the ground. No right to get that far downfield. And he'll get up 18 metres out from the try line. They go to the left. Forward runner in the middle there again. And here he is with Hayden Gorry. And Gorry, he'll slowly get to his feet. And St. John's on the march. The men from Roma. And they've lost possession. Oh. Good run there from the tackler in this instance there is Rory Delaney. Little men around big men, always a handful.
Yeah, he beat 2 or 3 there. He looked dangerous. Didn't quite have any support runners with him, but I'm sure they'll be backing him up on the next one.
They couldn't keep up with that. There's a relatively high shot, but looks curious. Always a bit tricky when there's a field behind you. When the whistle goes off, thinking the penalty's been awarded here, but it's not. That's into the sun, and that's a 30. It's across the 40, almost to the halfway line. Around the ankles there from Jack Curtin. Now a dart from dummy half in Ireland. Winning the wrestle here at Faith Lutheran, just slowing it down long enough. The question I'm going to ask you two in a second is Lachlan Anderson gets across the line there. Lachlan, there's another boot off. Didn't anybody know how to tie shoelaces? And
you've got a forward pass here.
So, my question to you is, do you as a referee, as in ruck infringements, 1, 2, 3, or yourself, how do you adjudicate when to call too long in the ruck and not?
Yeah, it's all very, very dependent. That's one of the challenges of refereeing rugby league, is that it's a judgment decision just about every ruck. But essentially, it's going to be if that attacker pokes their nose through the line or makes that little half break, they're going to get a lot quicker of a play of the ball, whereas if the defence really drives it back, they're going to need a little bit longer to lay in there.
Okay.
But again, that's, as we were saying before, that's on the referee to set that up early and teams understand. As much as we like to try and get as uniform as we can across all match officials, there's that human element to everything.
Correct.
But yeah, it's about trying to establish that early and keep it consistent through the game. And I think so far, I'm not sure Young Lockie's had to blow a penalty yet, so both teams are just getting on and playing footy, which is good to see.
You're right. That's all we ask for is consistency. It's like my golf. There's one thing consistent about my golf, it's my inconsistency. So, Lachlan Collins, centre of field 1, Confraternity 2025. Soderquist. That's a good carry. Soderquist ball down there by Ogilvie in the end.
Yeah, something from both teams today. These big front rowers running with the ball in 2 hands, asking some questions.
Yeah, apart from the number 8 for St. John's. To me, forward throw a pass. That's a rugby union pass off the ground.
I think we might have a union player there. A bit of muscle memory kicks in and flicks it up. I think he knew it straight away as well.
Yeah, it's just there, right? Muscle memory correct. That's not going to go out either, or is it? Who will?
Well, a lot of these
Breeze got that over the line actually for him in the end. Yep.
Yeah, a lot of these schools, especially in Brisbane, a lot of the Div 1 schools, Padua and Iona, are long-time rugby union schools, so we do see a lot of crossover in those players playing both sports.
I had newly elected president of this competition, Peter Elmore, and also the headmaster of Padua, saying I think about 6 players coming from union to the league for this carnival after a successful campaign. So that may have contributed to where they are on the table at the moment. Somebody asked me who I thought might win. I said they're pretty solid, but you've got Ignatius Park and Brothers and Brendan's and Ignatius Park, etc. It's always got the Cathedral, I should say. It's anyone's contest, but at the moment, St. John's looking to get on the scoreboard with their second try, and Faith Lutheran having to defend. Delaney, he's dangerous. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doesn't get, runs into a wall. Now it's the last. Looks like they're going to come the blind side. Oh, he doesn't quite hit the mark. He's going to end up with a footy in hand anyway. Will Stansford. Well, that's pretty good position anyway, Sean.
Yeah, got to make
100 metres the other end.
Make him work it out again. Delaney's looking dangerous every time he touches the ball, so I think that's where St. John's are going to find most of their luck today.
Very elusive. Rugby League, still a game for players of all sizes.
Can't teach speed. It's carving up through the middle at the moment.
That's a 30. Just want to get to a kick, complete a set. It's only 4-0, still in it. So the wings aren't back, kicking early. That's a good take at the back there by Jake Williams, wearing the number 9. Got it all the way back to the halfway line. Anderson now. Trying to play the ball down here, Faith Lutheran, because they're certainly on a roll here. Got that one on the chin, still going. Stevenson starting to get to his feet, as was the tackler in Soderquist. 10 3/4. Nate Freeman tried to stick his nose through that. That's just lodged to the 40. Well, yeah, here we go. So the breakthrough from Curtin, keeping it alive. It's I've been allowed to run too freely for St John's for mine. Faith Lutheran very slow to get up in the in a line.
Yeah,
to allow those Warrior guys to make some easy meters.
They've been doing it tough for the first. We've got a little knock on in the ruck there. They've been doing it tough off their own line for the last 10 minutes. So the boys in the middle have been working hard.
It's a big carnival, long carnival. This is game number 5. For maybe 5, maybe 6 tomorrow probably. But yeah, so it's easy for me to say. I've been standing in one spot, freezing, but standing in one spot for the whole week. Scumfee just before halfway. Stevenson thinks about pop passing. He does this on the first tackle too. I'm not sure if he's aware, as was Chef. Highland. From Ogilvy. Ogilvy puts a donut. You got Ogilvy puts another one on. Ogilvy's on his way to the try line, is he? Yes. A couple of don't argues there. Good to see the fence still alive and well in rugby league.
They've been attacking the edges the last few sets, but it finally opens up through the middle for them there. Big run. Goes straight through the middle of the defence and puts on some good footwork to break a couple of more tackles and go over under the sticks.
Well, that last one's a beauty. That last Fenn gets there and coming across and cover the fence, trying to slow him down was Lester, but he was on his way. Was the St John's back rower, Lincoln Ogilvy, and he gets a try, nice and handy for the goal kicker, who doesn't have a footy yet. It's going to be Rory Delaney to attempt a conversion on this, so expect to go to 10-0.
Yeah, they gave the big front rower the difficult kick from the sideline, and they've hooked him for the one from right in front.
Yeah, maybe Rory had a cramp back when the other kick was waited for. Oh, his mouth guard he just threw away then. Strikes that one nicely. Conversion successful.
Weight of possession there, I think, for St John's. They've worn down, and all the balls have been played up that end. So Faith's had their back up against the wall, and hopefully now they can be looking to kick the ball down the other end and play down there.
Well, they can't afford to leak any more points before Oranges, so let's see what they can do. They'll have to defend this set and then try and defend it well, get some good field position, and take back some of those points that they've leaked before half-time. The sun, yep.
Oh, lost it completely.
Correct. Oh, who was that? Number 8. Gwenya. The knock on. So here's an opportunity here. Shawnee, for Faith Lutheran to get those points we talked about with an error coming from St John's.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they can set up down here now. They've all the ball they have had down this end so far has been laid in sets, and they haven't really had a chance to get to their set plays. So we'll see what they've got in store here, and if St John's can aim up.
Whee, pushing the scrum. Knocked it on.
That's a rarity in today's game.
Get that in the highlights reel. It's up there with the mousetrap. I don't think I've seen that in 100 years. We did see Merriman pushing the scrums on day one without any luck. The ball got out in time, so...
This is unfortunately the danger in today's scrums is when that big push comes, no one's really expecting it, and unfortunately one of the Faith players seems to have come out second best from that one.
You can see Struddy's tents over there, heaps of apparel you can have a look at. The crowd sort of dissipated after the Cathedral College girls final, where the home college crowd really filled the sidelines.
They put on a good show for the finals here, and normally we've got 6 or 7 fields going, and they run that standalone game for the girls' final, so it's good to see a big crowd in for it.
Most certainly, as we got to play down here, we've just got to wait for a little bit more attention. I was just talking about, I wasn't sure whether there was any time off on this. The clock is still running.
Yeah, may not have the time off now. We've gone back to the centrally timed field, so. Yeah, only time off in the Confraternity Grand Finals for the boys and girls, so no time off here. So this may take us through to half-time. Yeah.
Well, the main reason I'm asking this is because finally, Faith Lutheran are in a position to... It's good to see cutting back, mate. Got one of the referees walking past with 4 bread rolls. Skinniest guy on the planet. There's an appetite for you. Is their first real chance of trying to cross the line of St John's. Injured player might, you're right, might take us to half-time. Clock doesn't stop for this one. Unfortunately, on game one, day 2, I beg your pardon, you had wait for a player to be taken off because of an ambulance. Hopefully it's not the case here.
Fingers crossed. I think most teams seem to have been getting through fairly unscathed.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's been a lot of footy this week. It's game 5 of 6 for most schools today, so there's a lot of footy for the schools to get through, and most aren't carrying too big of a squad, so the majority of players are playing all of those games as well.
All right, we might take a bit of a break here as the players leave the field. Half-time siren should go in about 80 seconds. We'll come back when play resumes, hopefully sooner rather than later. This is Confraternity 2025.
Far North Queensland is a great place to visit, but an ever better place to live and work. Catholic education in the Diocese of Cairns operates 30 schools all the way up to the Torres Strait, employing 2,000 teachers and support staff. We offer a range of financial support measures like teaching scholarships for people studying to become teachers and for those seeking a career change. Visit our website today to see how you could join our team of great people delivering a world-class education.
Belief is at the heart of all we do. We believe that a Catholic education should be open to everyone. We believe that young people should flourish academically, socially and spiritually. And we believe that through sharing the message of Jesus, every child we teach can help make the world a better place. Enrolments are open now at our 32 schools in the vibrant communities across the region. A Catholic education, belief in a better world.
Looking for a school that will bring out your child's best? Experience the Catholic school difference. Catholic schools provide welcoming environments for all students. And with a strong focus on inclusion and excellence, our experienced staff challenge students to be their best every day. Enrolments for next year are now open. Visit experienceCatholicSchools.com.au for your closest school.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
Rockhampton, I am heading your way in support of Junior Rugby League in your region. Join Wally Lewis, Matt Gillette, Jean Miles, Darius Boyd and myself for the former Origin Greats Gala Dinner presented by Altus Traffic. On Friday, the 5th of September, it's at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. It's all about raising funds to support the next generation of rugby league stars right here in Rocky. Grab your tickets now at fogs.com.au and I'll see you there.
Pat O'Driscoll Real Estate, your trusted local experts for over 39 years. Proudly independent and deeply connected to the Rockhampton community. And when it comes to commercial property, we've got that covered too. Knight Frank Rockhampton, your partners in commercial property, backed by a global network. From retail and industrial to land development and agribusiness. We offer trusted advice and deliver real results. So whether it's your home or your business, we've got you covered.
Yeah, trendsetter, whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my goals, hit it dead center, hit it dead center. Bullseye, hit it the most, there's no misses. Something like fish in a barrel, it's no different. Blindfold on me, I still got the most vision.
Unfortunately, the game beforehand was called off due to injury, so we're straight back into it. 25 minutes, St. Pat's from Gympie up against the Ryan College. 25-minute halves. Ryan Catholic College from Townsville, coached by Anand Whittington. There's a break here with options left and right, just has to give it to the fullback, gives it to the one, and he's on his way to the try line. First points after 1 minute. Try to number one. Try number one to Archie Shannon. Breeze is starting to disappear. I'm almost inclined to take off my jumper. So, conversion should be reasonably simple, but all of a sudden we just got ourselves a 4-0 after 1 minute. Conversion goes to the right. Score remains 4-0. gets it, the referee gets us back underway. That's close to the sideline, not a bad kick. So come this the broadcast side before turning back in. So Lachlan Moore, our referee out the middle there. Casey Jeffrey and Josh Bulbert are the officials. So Bunn. Oh, no. Straight away on the front foot again, St. Pat's from Gympie. The men from Townsville have to defend their line again. Although the first try was a long-range one. A metre out. Hit and spin. Dart from dummy half. Does he get to the line there? No, the defence is strong. Oh, there's a gap through there. No, it closes pretty quick. Held up. No, still short, says referee Moore. Crash ball. Is there a way through there? No, now it's the last. Clearly there's no way through there. St. Pat's need to send it wide. They've got numbers out to the right-hand side. Crossfield kick back the way the ball came. Flying high, flying better for Ryan. It might have been John O'Case. So they'll run it out a full 100 metres. High shot coming in on Taj Croft. So that's a relieving penalty here for Ryan. College from Townsville. Mendy is their sponsor on the back. So the Townsville Blackhawks major sponsor. Go to the left-hand side. It's with Trembath. Short ball. Campbell St. George. Good carry, good quick to get to his feet. Smith. Steps off the right, goes forward to Smith almost to the 20-metre line. Referee trying to get him back on side. This time it's a darting run there from Morris. Now they get to their feet a little bit too quickly here. They're on a roll. Moncrief, crossfield kick. Flies high, pops it back inside for Crofton. What's he coughs it up? Would have been a turnover. Oh, no, still got it. 6 to go, says the referee. 6 more. Oh, throws a big dummy. Holy smokes. Aiden Stedman almost threw the stitches out of the footy. I thought it was a changeover, but it's kept alive. And then from dummy half, throws a whopping big dummy. Easy as a like Aiden Stedman goes over in the 8th minute. 4 all. Ashton Smith, I've had that one again. Score remains 4 apiece. Trying the first one to Archie Shannon. And Aidan Stedman return serve at the 8th minute, 4 apiece. Restart. Oh, almost overran there to play the ball. Or return, I should say. They score a try and all of a sudden forwards are starting to line up. Pop pass. Croft will be taken out sideways. No advantage there with the tackle from Hamilton. McLennan hangs on to his man. McLennan dropped out of that tackle there. Now he's involved. Last tackle. Ma. Taken solidly at the back there by Shannon, and it is a try scorer. Beats 1, beats 2. Tries to get away from 3 and 4, doesn't do so. Before he gets 12 short of halfway. Runs straight back towards the markers. Did Carney. Shaw, Harry Shaw. Again, up through the middle third. It's Carney. This is the last. Bunn puts it high into the sun. Takes it nicely back. That's a good catch. Shannon puts a tackle on his opposite there on Mitchell Ma. Good solid contact. Timmy Hayes over the top there. And Rabin. Again, Hayes involved in the tackle. Hayes not involved this time, but his team mate Corbin Swan does. So they go across towards the Struddy side of the field. Trembath will get up and play it on the halfway. Last tackle. Ooh. Last thing that St. Pat's want to do is give a penalty away on the last. It's a yucky old kick. Depends on the bounce. It's going to favour Hamilton. And Hamilton will bring it back, not before a good chase there from Kroa Bailu. Try that one again. Jess Kroa by Bialulu. My apologies. Crow Oibulu. There we go. Well, almost put an underball there, did Bunn. Decides to take the tackle. McLennan. Good run. Now it's the last. Ooh, juggles. So that's slowed the whole play down on the last, going backwards, still the last, flick pass, keeping it alive here, puts the fend on, gives it off and to Hamilton. Hamilton in one-handed pick up there by Shannon. Referee's going to say it's a knock on now. Who knocked it on first? I thought there might have been a right hand in it. Referee's going to say no, it's a changeover. Just a wobbly old pass that sort of broke down that last play option. Catch that, Declan Wright. Penalty, high shot. A relieving one. They'll kick towards this broadcast side of field one. All 6 fields live streamed on the Confraternity website. Go and check out other games as well. Only for a second, then come back to this one. 4-all. Left foot strike, not bad. Thought he might have kicked this way, but he goes towards Struddies. Oh, that's a monster of a run. Good run then from Connor Brazel. Under ball. Finds Trent Barth, who finds the 40-metre line, finds his feet quickly. Smith. Going to end up in the hands of Korobulu. Ashton Smith now. Getting some relatively easy meters. Croft draws 3 defenders. Mark to Steadman. Steadman crossfield kick. Flies high. Knocked back. Still the last. Ball and all tackle. I don't think anything's going to come from that. That'll be a changeover. Good to see that being contested. Wingers not seeing a lot of action from either side of this one. Getting as far as the centre 3/4. Majority of the time. Defence coming out pretty quickly. Tars Croft. Copybook tackle. Harry Shaw will play the last 10 metres short of halfway. A little kick over the top here. The wings are back and the bounce could be nice, but it's not. One-on-one tackle here. Going to try and get him in a touch. Does so. Referee will say that's going to be a change over here. It's almost like a 40-20 that to St. Pat's. Rabin. Mark Savage joins me, President of the Brisbane Rugby League Association. How are you, Mark?
Yeah, good, JD. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good. I'll ask you to play that one back on the mark. Play on. Harrison. Bum. It's a short ball there. Shaw just takes the tackle. Not much doing there. Just almost like they're setting for something. Humphreys. Somehow he hung on to that. Again, they come to the blind side through Bunn. Bunn trying to weave through the forwards. Doesn't do so. He'll stand in that tackle. Last one called there by referee Lachlan Moore. Slow play the ball. Again, the blind side. Referee wants to play it on the mark. One of you spoke to Sean Earhart about that mark of the playing it on the mark. Chip kick into the end goal there. He just has to catch it. Does so. 7 tackle restart. The first day, referees were picking them up on the old play it on the mark. It was all tidied up.
Yep.
And no sooner did I mention they
Yeah. I know.
But
that's the way it is.
Well, the thing is, it slows the momentum down of the advancing side. I don't understand why they just don't play it on the mark. I mean, sure, they're not sure, but it slows the game down for the side who would benefit most from playing it on the mark.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why they try and advance it, trying to steal a couple of extra metres for no real gain if the referee pulls it back.
Well, he's waved 6 to go.
Oh, well, that's a 0 tackle. That's a 7 tackle set because he's taken that in goal, John.
All right, that's good. I was getting really confused there for a second. I did notice the player was maybe half a foot in front of, might have been an offside play, but that's a halfway line that's right there.
Yeah.
Men from Townsville trying to get through there as they come with Riley Morris. Ball back underneath here to Campbell St George. Oh, good metres. Gets up and plays it nice and quickly. They're not back on side yet either, St Pat's. Stands in the tackle. Now it's the last, says referee Lachlan Moore. Moncrief hoists that one pretty high. Don't know who that's come off. It's going to go dead in goal. Let's see. The referee might say it's a knocked dead in goal by.
Yeah, goal line dropout there. He's ruled goal line dropout, so he's taken it. The attacking team's taken it dead in goal.
Now, Mark, well, we've got a quick break here.
Yeah.
Army of referees up here. Now, I've spoken about this on several occasions. Doesn't matter what day of the year it is or whether it's the season or not. Always looking for referees. It's never too late to join mid-season, end of the season, start of the season.
Yeah, absolutely, John. We're constantly on the lookout for referees. I mean, it's a difficult job, look, not a lot of takers take it. But obviously you've got a game here where you blow a penalty like that. He's just blown, and you've got one team not happy and the other team.
Yeah, well, it's the reason why he blew that was because they did something wrong.
Yeah, that's right.
And all round. But it's the best seat in the house, Mark.
Absolutely. You see the game from a different perspective, and you get a good understanding of what the players go through as well. Yeah. But always on the lookout for referees. Doesn't matter which association in Queensland or Australia.
Yep. Ryan Buff there. Almost gets to the try line. The referee's right there. Numbers to the right-hand side for Ryan College. They come that way. Croft throws a pass. Knocks it on. All right, Marky, happy with the troops this carnival, mate?
Yeah.
Everything I've seen has been very positive.
Yeah, really happy. We've got a different perspective on the referees up here this year, John. For Confra this year, we've taken a real community approach. So we've got referees representing their associations from Ipswich and Brisbane. Obviously, we're on president, and all over the regional areas like Townsville, Rocky, locally, and Cairns. We've got them far and wide, and it's been really, really encouraging to get them here and experience this sort of carnival and a really good high standard of the league.
And one thing I have actually enjoyed is for the first 2 days, each referee wore their association's jersey. I thought that was a great touch. We haven't seen that before, I don't think.
Yeah, real cavalcade of colours there, like a lot of yellows and pinks and greens, and our new colour this year is turquoise. It's really nice to see that they're truly representing their own association.
We have a lot of rugby league in Brisbane, towns all over the place still need the referee. So, and I'd really like to see. That's a gangling tackle.
A great tackle.
That's a beauty. Well, I mean, Campbell St George involved is ex-players.
Yeah,
been bagging you guys for years. It's time to get out there and
blow the whistle.
So it's with Taj Croft now. Croft beats 1. Still going Croft. Beats 2, beats 3, doesn't beat the 4th. Or does he? Just gets pulled down. So you've got a tough job to do, mate. You've got to decide on officials for the finals tomorrow. Not easy.
Yeah, definitely not an easy task. We've got a really good standard in the semi-finals, and we'll have to put our heads together with the NRL RDO, Paul Oliver, and we'll have to put our heads together as coaches and come up with the right fit for the game, for the final, whatever that may be.
Well, one good thing, at least it's going to be fine. It's quite warm now. The breeze has disappeared. He's going to take that tackle. Haven't seen too many. Actually, players have been quite aware of that. I think I might have seen one, maybe two obstruction penalties on field one anyway. So, the players are smart. They know the rules. They just try and test you guys sometimes, especially in the play the ball area. I just talked to Shawnee about that. And each referee has a different way of adjudicating how long a play is down the ruck for, depending on the circumstances of the tackle.
Yep, that's right. Obviously slowing the ruck down is at the referees, like whether they blow a penalty or not, it's at their discretion. Measuring the ruck speed is a difficult part of their job, but
key word is consistent, mate.
Yeah, that's right.
Both sides of the park,
and they try and offer that consistency, and that's pretty important.
Oh, it's Freddie Hamilton. He'll get up and play. There's a markers. It's a good advantage of there being only one marker. That's a quick play the ball. St. Pat's. This is all a bit of a waltz there between Zach Ward and Connor Jackson. Blind side, not the last. The wing is up, fullback's not. That's going to bounce nicely. And the other thing actually I've noticed, Mark, I don't know whether you've seen on the outside field, considering the breeze, I haven't seen any 40-20s.
No, not many. Well,
Shawnee.
I haven't seen any.
Shawnee, you seen any 40-20s?
He's
out. He's listening to some.
He's listening to the ref. Actually, he's white. He's white up to the ref.
Oh, is he? Okay. I thought he might be listening to some Celine. Favourite artist. That'll be the halftime hooter. What do? They take the tackle, 4-all. 30 metres out from your own try line, you're probably going to take that to the grass there, not to give the opposition any opportunity. 4-all. Tries to Steedman in the first half for Ryan College and for St. Patrick's. A try in the first minute to Archie Shannon. Mark Savage and myself, John Ryan. We'll take a break. Second half coming up very soon.
Far North Queensland is a great place to visit, but an ever better place to live and work. Catholic education in the Diocese of Cairns operates 30 schools all the way up to the Torres Strait, employing 2,000 teachers and support staff. We offer a range of financial support measures like teaching scholarships for people studying to become teachers and for those seeking a career change. Visit our website today to see how you could join our team of great people delivering a world-class education.
Belief is at the heart of all we do. We believe that a Catholic education should be open to everyone. We believe that young people should flourish academically, socially, and spiritually. And we believe that through sharing the message of Jesus, every child we teach can help make the world a better place. Enrolments are open now at our 32 schools in the vibrant communities across the region. A Catholic education, belief in a better world.
Looking for a school that will bring out your child's best? Experience the Catholic school difference. Catholic schools provide welcoming environments for all students. And with a strong focus on inclusion and excellence, our experienced staff challenge students to be their best every day. Enrolments for next year are now open. Visit experiencecatholicschools.com.au for your closest school.
So, well, the hoot is gone. Clock started. Players are still in a huddle. So at Confraternity, this is what happens. You have got to be ready to go. You get a 2-minute warning, which was sounded, well, ironically, 2 minutes ago. And you should be ready by then. So we are a little bit behind due to a girls' presentation just going a little bit over time. And we're about to get underway. So 4 all. So Pat's on your left of screen. Ryan will receive from Townsville. Gympie beat Townsville. Try a piece. No conversions as yet. Penalty early.
Marker not square there.
Not square. That's been quite common. And I think that's probably they need. And I think the sides get to their feet too quick and the markers haven't got time to adjust. So that's what we're talking about, how long you hold them down the ruck for so you can get up and hold that those two markers square.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why we're getting penalties either for markers not being square from the defensive side and obviously for holding down the ruck. So instance here, obviously holding down. That's perfect. So, yeah, 2 10s coming together. Back line out to the right-hand side. Takes it to the line. Pay to give it out a little bit quicker there, but as Mitchell Maher will pick it up. 28 out. 38 out, I should cut. So, whoa! Campbell St George. Fearless.
He's come out of that second best too, I think, John.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of a limp there.
I've got the old knee knock. I'm sure he'll, wearing number 10, he'll be fine. For number 1, you'd be calling for all and sundry. They're a bit tough, the old 10s and the 1s for mine. Only because I played number 10. That's a penalty. Interesting, Mark, yourself.
Yep.
Do you take, if you had the penalty against you right here, would you take it? Would you take 2 points?
Well, yeah, I would. Personally, I
agree.
would. Yeah, like just to get that extra 2 points on top of them, and start back. But obviously,
get the ball back. Yeah,
they're trying to get further ahead.
Let's see what happens. They might prove us both wrong. I think that was supposed to go to Korabulu. They scramble to the left-hand side, St. Pat's, but they come back the other way. Good vision, but the line defence here from the men from Gympie, strong. Moncrief. It's with Well, I think he was thinking about offloading there to Declan Wright, but Wright was going to run out of grass. Moncrief again. Trembath, no way through there. Got a back line to the right, but they come left again. Oh, nice lovely ball. That's a great ball, that one. And Ryan Rath will go over and score. He's had a look at the lead-up play to that. Mark, they don't mind coming to the left-hand side. There's a tackle there that I thought they had a big numbers to the right-hand side, but they decided to come left. Holds on the ball long enough and just puts a man through the gap.
Yeah, beautiful line there. That number 3, just a nice straight line. And he straightened up, and went straight through.
It's almost like a little bit of rope-a-dope, or they had a lot of numbers to the right-hand side.
Yeah.
He came back the other way and put his man through the gap. Took it to the line nice. He just hung on at the right time and nice little pop pass. And I don't know whether the flavour of the month is. There seems to be a lot of forwards goal kicking this carnival.
Yeah.
And a couple of toe pokers too.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Except when they're in front, then the backs decide to kick.
Yeah,
Am I right? What's going on there?
Easy pickings, right?
Yeah, they're just
on a plate.
On a plate, yeah. If I can't kick that, I'm not going to. But such is the skill of forwards these days. They can chime in the back line and they can... you're getting grief, mate. They can chime into the back line. They can play first receiver. They can goal kick. As we see, Ashton Smith, vital kick. Well, we were wrong. Don't take the 2. Go for 4, maybe 6. Yeah, too much problems with that distance. Big unit. Distance was going to be fine, just the radar. So score remains 8-4, 19 minutes remaining. Let's see how we go. So some of the play, closest game you've seen so far, mate. One of the best ones?
one of the better ones. Yeah, this is certainly, well, obviously you'd expect that on this day where the games start to tighten up a bit and the competition gets a little bit more intense. So
it's pretty tough on the players. Like you said, 5 of 6. How do you do it?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's a good take. Well, the breeze might have just pushed that down to his feet. Actually, the breeze might have actually pushed it up a bit higher than it should have gone. But anyway, they'll run it out here for Ryan. Brazel. Something try the right hand option. Croft. Taj Croft goes back infield, stands up the fullback, and Taj Croft salutes the judge. And over he goes. Taj Croft. Where did he take that, Margaret?
Yeah, just after
40,
the,
yeah?
On the 40, yeah. They just ran a perfect line there and just stood the fullback up, stepped inside, and under the sticks.
Unbelievable. Well, prove me wrong again because 13 will kick from right in front. Geez, he's got some pace. You saw Taj Wood on the right-hand side earlier make some half brace with his pace and stepping, but that time it was just beautiful ball. I didn't quite make out who gave to him, but I think he made it all himself, really. And this has really blown it open. So what do St. Pat's have only had joy in the first minute. Since then, it's been all the other way. Yeah. 4 all half time. So Aston Smith won't get him any easier than this. Yes, there is a breeze, but we saw from his previous strike, no problem with power or distance. We've seen it quite a few times here where even right in front, no one gets drilled all the way onto field number 3. See you later, footy. Conversion vital, and yeah, they've blown out to a 10-point lead there. All at half time. No joy for St. Pat's in the second half, but they've had no footy either, have they, Mark?
No.
Very starved.
It's been all one-way traffic, and I think if they don't get some footy soon, they'll find it more difficult to climb back.
The clock's against them. Clock that doesn't stop. Ryan Rath. Try in the 30th minute to Ryan. Get up and play it. Fire redhead. Nothing wrong with that. Wasn't above the horizontal. Just a little bit of vigour. That's fine. Now the penalty comes for the other infringement.
That's just a second effort, just holding down.
Lachlan Raven given his opposition reason to backtrack now, conceding a penalty. And sometimes you find referees yell. Held. They give every opportunity for the player to get off, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. So when they ID the tackle, the type of tackle it is, it's important that they give communication to get a reaction out of the defender to release.
Yep.
To release and stand up and get a quick play the ball if necessary.
Correct. Yeah, we hear the word release a lot, and over the referee Mike, that's almost another good ball trying to get through his Ryan Ruff for another one.
He's looking dangerous out there on that.
Yeah.
On that left side.
Yeah, 7 and 3 combining very nicely. He's putting him through the gap. He owes him a power aid for sure, the halfback.
He's got good shape now to the right.
And that's the way they go. Plays in motion. Ma goes back the other way. Trying to weave through Ma. That's close to the try line. Oh, he's nearly rolled over the chalk. He'll get up and play good quick to his feet. Dart from dummy half. Morris is held up. Referee Lachlan Moore was right there. And they'll go back 10 metres. For another raid. Only one marker, which is fine. Crossfield kick, too big. So that will be a disappointing end of that set of 6 here, but still have pretty good field position. Change over 12 out.
Yeah, I don't think you're really allowed for the breeze there. It just took hold of it as soon as it went up in the air, and fortunately out in the full, just to play the ball where he's kicked it from.
Steps off the rod. That's good gangling tackle there. Brazil and Korobulu really making it hard for St. Pat's to get back into this game. They're down by 10, 13 minutes to go. Driving forward with the legs, post-contact meters, not bad. But I think they need... Earlier on, St. Pat's, they went wide. Trying to skip through there is Eli Bunn. Neither of us have really noticed the wingers been involved much at all. They'll be the way from around. They can't go through this forward back there by Trembath and Smith and St. George. Maybe rather than go through, go around. Last tackle. Bunn gets a regather. Loses the footy. Taj Croft has got the football now. Look out. Taj Croft. Oh, you've got to be kidding. He's got spiders on him, as they say. How's that for a fend?
Showed some really neat footwork through the middle there too.
Well, the 3 and 4. Look at this guy. He's having a crack as well as Ryan Barth. And Rath will take the tackle. One-handed offload. Coming to do some work is Declan Wright. Jeez. Just goes to show, Trevorson there, that if you don't go low, you're going to get pushed off in the tackle. Taj Wood has been doing this. Is a good run. This is a great run here from the lock forward, Smith. Again, second phase play to a forward and Mancuso. It's the last.
They've got him shot here on the right. No, they go to the left.
They favour this left because of the 7-3 combination. That's played out. It's going to be dived on eventually by the St. Pat's player anyway. So that'll be 9 metres out from their own line.
Yeah, I just reckon they're telegraphing that left side a little bit too much now. But last time they tried to kick to that side, and this time the kick along the ground just didn't pay off.
Oh, no. This will be play on unless the advantage is depending on where he gets tackled. I'm assuming if he's tackled there, he won't take it back to the Bannies line? No. Okay, play on. Oh, Falcon. Knock on there. Well, I think they've adjusted that right defence because of that swinging play to the left in attack.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So listen to their coaches, which is always good. So it's a scrum feed here to St. Pat's. Well, St. Pat's need to do something. Yes, there's 10 minutes to go. It's only a 10-point ball game, but this is the finals. Points aren't as easy to come by.
John, just while we've got a break in play very, very quickly, I just want to give a plug to our association in Brisbane. Next year we're actually having celebrating our 100th anniversary. So 1926 when we were formed, and we've been refereeing for as long as then and even before then. But next year plans to be a huge year. We've got some events planned and a celebration dinner on the 28th of March, so I just want to give a plug to our association and calling on all ex-Brisbane referees and any referees for that matter to come and join us and help celebrate our 100th year next year.
Get down to Brisbane on the 28th of March there. And you got a venue for that one, Mark?
Yeah, I think, we're looking at the Royal International Convention Centre, the RNA.
There you go.
Yeah, a little bit fancy.
It is very fancy.
Yeah.
Oh, and rightly so, because it's a great celebration, 100 years.
Yep.
26, so there you go. So just get on the Brisbane Rugby Leagues Association's website and Facebook page. And while you're there, sign up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right,
We've got instructions on how to be around.
Yeah, there is a link down there. And if you're from a different association, I'm sure I'll direct you to your locals to get involved.
Yeah.
They'll get fit. And 1926 was Talon refereeing back then. I see he retired the other day.
He was close to it.
I bet he was. He probably slept in that year. So Croft, middle of the park here, Croft wants to have a go. Loses the footy, has been knocked back by a hand from St. Pat's. No, referee doesn't signal 6 more to go, so they lose the ball. That's messy in the middle there. Korobulu comes up with the error, and that will be a scrum feed. Right, 8.5 minutes to go. It's time to get funky. St. Pat's, they're going to challenge that scoreline of 14-4.
They need good ball security here, John. Like they need to ruck it up.
They have on it.
Do some hard work out of their own half.
I'm trying to think the last time they completed the set. Maybe not even in this second half. That's a good take from the back of the scrum. Harry Shaw. Need to get a roll on. Throws, goes left, then right to Eli Bunn. No way through there. Marcus is too quick. Bates didn't really go into that full steam ahead, so he's a bit of an easy target and driven back a few metres after contact. Swan. Again, they're trying to go through this forward pack of Ryan. No joy, that's been played at, but he's going to pick it up. And Moncrief will get that 12 metres short of halfway. Again, they didn't get to end of a set. Mark.
Yeah, completion. Yeah, completions. Yeah, that'll kill you if you can't complete the set.
Totally. And just quickly, while we've got a bit of a chance, this year I think we had a lot of. And this is the thing about refereeing; it can take you anywhere around the world. And we've also got more Queensland referees involved in the NRL than we've ever had before.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've had a couple of games there where it's been an all Queensland crew for the NRL. Quite a few out of Brisbane, but also just around the state, and a lot of them also making their debuts in NRLW, which is growing as well. So they're gaining a foothold into that competition, and obviously working their way up through the pathways through there as well. So, and we've got a lot coming up through the ranks through Queensland Cup. So for the Host Plus Cup competitions and statewide competitions, so that's where they're making starting their pathway and eventually making it to where the NRLW.
But if you're more than happy to be refereeing at your local competition, that's quite all right as well. But there's certainly, as you said, opportunities to even go around the World Cups. Need referees at all levels, 19s, open. So
Women's, and women's is such a growth sport, or growth area in the game. Girls and women's rugby league is growing incredibly fast.
Is Casey doing this one? Casey Jeffrey, is that her over there?
Yeah, she's over on the line.
Far side. So there you go. One of the female referees you've seen there. There's a few here.
Yeah, she refereed the Div 2 girls grand final today.
Yeah. I'm not going to say just because she's standing. I think they've been absolutely outstanding. I have not seen any, out and out, blunders. It's been really, really consistent, good refereeing, and we should be very proud of what you and your staff have done. And obviously, credit to the referees themselves.
Yep.
Presence of mind to be smart and listen to their mentors. Here's this
nice
man
ball
again.
Inside.
7-3, causing headaches here for St. Pat's. Now they go to the right. Mark Savage asked for that. They've still got an option to go that way.
Pass.
Call from the touchies, or maybe himself.
No, I think I think that might have been his call. He was pretty close to that. Yeah, good vision on it.
14-4. And I have seen on a couple of occasions, even though they haven't been wide, they've actually looked at the touch judges on either side before they've awarded tries.
Yeah,
and that's a habit you've got to get into, isn't it? Wide or not.
Yeah, that's just habit. And habit. It's a good habit that all referees learn early on in their stages of development.
Definitely. There'll be a collective when deciding tries or not. You know, being 2 out of 3 makes it the decision. So we see again, St. Pat's.
Well, they're struggling to come out of there. They're doing the hard yards, but I just can't see where their attacks just, like shining. So
there's no doubt in their commitment up the middle. Look at this. Now, this is a great carry.
It's a good carry.
But the defence is equal to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's see if we can see some movement out towards the fringes. Steps off the left, goes back through to the try scorer,
tackle.
Archie Shannon. So
and they're barely out of their own half.
Everybody needs to be in that line for that kick. Here they come. Contest the ball. He's going to take that nicely there to Ryan Rath. And he'll take that on the 20. 3 minutes remaining in this semi-final.
Yeah, Ryan Catholic College, they're just doing it easy. I think they're just getting great field position. And here we go with
that Croft.
Tajman, he just looks so dangerous every time he gets the ball.
Well, saying that, so does Eli Bunn, but he just sort of hasn't had the opportunities as Croft has had. To the right goes Coral Bulu. I do again apologise, pronunciation's not right. I did try to find someone to give me a correct saying on that one. Chases are coming through. Knocked on. I think you'll find that should be play on. They'll get 6 more, maybe. Maybe I saw it wrong. This is going to be picked up here for Ryan Rath. 6 more to go. Moncrief gets the offload, finds a forward runner. Here they come again. The onslaught from Ryan Catholic College. Numbers to the right-hand side. Sweeping play. The fullback and Ma goes back the other way. Goes against the runner play. Ma from the try line. Ma with a great try. Comes up with a ripper. I won't say individually you've set up. He went back the other way, Mark.
Yeah. Look, it's all about he had space on the outside, but he chose to run that reverse angle, and sure enough, he comes back inside. He comes back inside and finds plenty of space there. For the defence not moving up.
Well, that's a great try by and fullbacks do that. They'll chime into the back line and conversion will come, and so will the final whistle, I think. 18-4. They scored in the first minute through Archie Shannon. And now this try. In the 48th minute, 25-minute halves. Pulls up the socks.
We don't have a shot clock here.
No, well, it's fait accompli. I think he's happy to have a breather. And Ashton Smith. Remember Ben Walker of the Walker brothers when they were playing. He took an eternity kicker conversion. Not because he wanted to get centering right, just to annoy the opposition.
That's why they call it the Walker clock.
Probably right. That's a good call. I remember doing it at BMD Cougar Oval one night against played for the Jets against the Seagulls. And you got not only wound up the players, but the last people you want to wind up is the mob in the Chook pen on a Saturday night, let me tell you. So this will be full time. Actually, the Hooters probably go just as he strikes us. Yep. Conversion successful. Full time, 20 points to 4. The scoreline at halftime was 4-all. Mark Savage, thank you, mate. March the 28th is the 100-year anniversary. Remember, put that in your diaries. Mark it off. Great night out. And, mate, we'll see you again soon. And congratulations on what the boys have done here and the girls have done here at Confraternity 2025. Well done to you and your staff.
Thanks, JD.
Good, mate.
Thanks,
you.
mate. Enjoy
Thanks
the rest
too.
of your carnival.
We'll do, mate. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Gerard Yahi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Durumble Country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
Hayden Graham, the referee, about to get things underway. Div 1 clash. Marist College Ashgrove up against Rockhampton Grammar. Grammar to receive. This Div 1 blockbuster. Almost back on, might actually be back time-wise. Yes, we are. Got a play down and back play here for Ashgrove. And Harrison Graham. Harrison Graham plays for the Dolphins. A penalty there for Rockhampton to get some easy meters. We're going to just stop and check out the injured player at the back here. He's got an elbow injury. Sean Eckhart will join us in commentary. Well, he got somewhat ripped off before, didn't you, Shawnee, with the injury? Unfortunately, that game finishing early.
Yeah, got cut off a little bit short there. Unfortunately, the boys missed out on their second half as well, but hopefully we'll wait and hear from that player. Hopefully all good.
Grammar on the mark with that penalty. Juggling, Rebel. Dummy half is Couch. Blindside through Werner. Werner put the defend on, trying to get away from that grasp of Lavia. Couch again. Packet. Bodies in motions now with Fana Utano. Oh, he's still driving towards the try line. He rolled over and scored. Held up. We'll go back 10 metres. Must have just been stop big body.
He was close. He's been giving every team fits this week. I've watched Rocky Grammar a couple of times, and that right edge attack, he's tearing them to shreds in most games that I've seen.
So Liam Rice has to reach to the skies for that one. That's a changeover over there. They ran it on the last of Rocky Grammar. Ashgrove coming off a term of rugby union, straight into rugby league this week. But this is their 5th game, so they should be into their 13-man routines. Blindside.
Be straight back into the AIC competition in Brisbane. I think it starts next week or weekend after.
Yep.
Competition grows every year. I think there's 2 grades in just about every year level this year, so we'll be plenty of footy on Saturdays down there at the local colleges.
We're right in front of us. We're just looking at the Ashgrove number 4, who is not on our list. I'll get that at half-time. Who he flicked past there and the winger wasn't at home, and Teddy Clark. Here he goes again. There's Leo Whenua Tanu over halfway. 3 defenders. One of those is Seb Gardner. Gets the penalty. Counts to find the sideline. So at the moment it's been all Rocky Grammar. They've only had the ball a couple of times of Ashgrove in the 4 minutes of this game. Should have had at least 2 full sets. Simba. So Packet. Now with the LFA also. Inton got that ball onto the fullback in Werner. They also not too many metres gained there, so they'll find a different track. Again, they're just going sideways. This is Caleb Rebel. It's the last tackle, taken no metres off the account. That's been kicked over the top. Too many legs. It's a bit of a poor end of that set there from Rocky Grammar. Shawnee, I thought they bit of one-out stuff going sideways. Easy pickings.
Yeah, it wasn't quite the play at the end there. It was a bit of in between a chip and a bomb, and just ended up going dead. They got the wind behind them coming from that way, so most kicks are going to carry a little bit further. Probably wasn't what the coach was looking for, that's for sure.
Let's see if Ashgrove can get to a kick. Set out of their own end. Flat ball. In rugby union that went backwards. As you know. Kicking
Early kick.
yeah.
And a 7 tackle set there. I think it was only a tackle 2, but good kick into the wind.
Chase needs to be good. It's not bad. It's led by their back row and Liam Farrelly. Kicks is only good as Chase, as they say. That old saying. Hello, VAR. Number 10. Keep an eye on him. Not so much in defence, in attack. Man's got some pace for a 10. Numbers to the blind side. Had vision enough there, did Luke Frayne realise there's no progress that way.
Good hands.
Now it's the last good defence set here from Ashgrove. Finally gets a kick away to Peckett. He'll throw it back in field now to Liam Rice, thank you very much. Beats one, there's Rice. Tries to get away from his opposite. That's the 11. Murphy. Yeah. Shawnee, tell me that wasn't entirely Murphy's fault there. I think somebody held him down a little bit there from where I'm standing.
A little bit of help there. Sold it for all it's worth, but Ashgrove will get a chance to attack the line now, or eventually.
Yeah, I thought that was Murphy was not 100% guilty. Yes, he was part of the problem, but I think it was exasperated a little bit from the Ashgrove playbook. Well played, sir, as they say. Pirelli. Flat pass now here to VAR. Usual number 10 carry that time. Cole.
Yeah, it's a bit more conventional, that one.
Yeah, but just watch him in break and play. Showing the sideline. And here he goes. It's Teddy Clark. Clark's got some pace. Look for the touch, Judge. That's the only thing that'll stop him, and it's a try.
Showed a clean pair of heels there and really bent them all down the touchline.
I think it's never easy, but he showed him the sideline there.
Just that quick turn of pace really got him, and did the same for the fullback. Close play in the corner, but looks all good.
That's a good try, a winger's try, that one. We have the benefit of a delayed replay up here, so we can make comment on that, but that was a good try. And just for that brief second, he stood up, showed the sideline, and then came second.
Yeah, wingers get a few easy ones here and there, just falling over the line and getting all the glory, but that one was had a lot of work to do.
Good call. Your driver's showing you putt for dough, and in this instance it was a good winger's try.
I think Rocky Grammar there thought they had it under control with the big Harbour Bridge pass over the top, but that little one step off to the left and he was gone.
Version was unsuccessful. Well, what just happened there? Because we were looking to the left of the screen. They had no footy, Ashgrove.
No.
Hardly any field position. They were pretty much going nowhere. And then all of a sudden, showing the sideline, and Teddy Clark goes over. So might be a message there. Use your pace. And we saw it in the previous game where the wingers weren't involved that much. Everybody's been trying to go up the middle, trying to exploit maybe tied forwards in game number 5, but there's a lot of pace out wide that I've seen from everyone on field 1. Just haven't had as much footy as they deserve. But mind you, don't mind seeing that sort of a contest in the middle either. A couple of warriors going at toe-to-toe. Readjusts his headgear, spins his head back the way it was supposed to be facing. The Ashgrove forward.
We go
Nice
down the right edge.
Thinks about a flick pass, hangs on to there, just Liam Rice.
Might have learned from his outside centre there with the flick passes before. Put that one in the back in the pocket.
Good call. Yeah. I remember those sort of things. They've just lost some metres here. Going backwards to go forwards there is Seb Gardner. Finally gets the halfway, gets up to play it. Dart from dummy half a gap. Here's short ball, lovely stuff. Trying to get it away from Warner. Ball rolls back and Rocky Graham will come up with a The Steeden on the 30. Jeez, they're looking dangerous now. Marist College with a try under their belt.
Very dangerous when they're down this end. They've had to defend a lot early, but now they've got the ball and a little bit of confidence. They're looking very dangerous.
There goes Leo, and Leo get a penalty. Leo Panawatanu. He's also looked very, very dangerous. As you said, Sean.
Every carry,
yes.
Every carry's been a half break so far. Earns himself a penalty there. It's
Jack Gillard. I'll leave it in the middle of the park. This is great stuff. Forward on forward. Carnage. Murphy. Gets to his feet quickly, even though he's facing the wrong way at one point. Gillard again with another carry in this set. Gets within 10. Now back to almost 15. Good defence. Big shot. Come from a man who hell of a lot like Dallas Johnson. Wearing the number 20. I'll have to get that number as well from the Ashgrove camp at half-time. Grubber kick in. Has that been played on by Ashgrove? There's certainly 6 more to go. Don't know. Yes, it is. Rocky Grammar. Try. Oh, did he reach out and put it down? I think it was almost there. Puts a big fend on the big 19, trying to crash over there, and Gillard's just been a bit of a hog, but that's just third carry in about 5 tackles. But dummy half goes over and scores in the end. Well, it was coming.
Was coming. A second set of line was a bit too much for Ashgrove to defend.
I think it was the 9.
Yeah, it was the 9, I believe. Another last tackle option got in the restart. I'm not sure the grubber was the play. I don't think anyone else was on the same page, but got the set restart with the knock on and made the most of it.
Harrison Graham. That's his name on there. It's Harrison Graham. Also has played number 9 in the NRL, but this man from Rockhampton has got his side in front by another 4. Conversion is successful there from Rocky Grammar. Big pun, Jonty Coots is the try scorer. Sure whether Ashgrove got 13 play. Oh, here we go. Number 18 joins the fray. 11.5 minutes remaining, first half. Semi-final. Shield final. Was the trophy final. Short kickoff. Chases are coming, allowed to bounce. Oh,
that's a great take.
Oh, McBurner.
Diffused it all there.
Thank the Steeden God for that. And he had no time to react, just landed straight in his face, caught it. Again, a forward third pass out, the edges. Here they come again, Rocky. Seems to be, Sean, with Rocky Grammar, they have a wide forward runner that draws a couple of tackles, 2 or 3, and then they keep going that way.
Yeah, the right edge seems to be the focal point of the attack so far, so we'll see if they keep going that way. Just going to kick back to the left now.
Well, with the breeze and the sun in his eyes and thundering hooves coming through, takes it nicely. That's a courageous take. It hasn't not done yet.
Yeah, we saw one in the earlier game in that exact spot just get left to bounce completely, so he's done well with the sun there.
Might be Teddy Clark, the try scorer there. Terrific. Go back on the wing. So Ashgrove now rolling it up. They go left. Mark is not ready. Tackler is Murphy. That's the 40. Back line here for Ashgrove. Penalty late in the tackle count.
Coach killer that one, just not clearing the ruck.
Ashgrove will get a good chance now. It's probably the first time they've been in the 20, I think.
Other than scoring a try, you're right. So Rocky Grammar, under 10 minutes remaining first half, got 2 footies on the field. Play on.
Been another theme this week, footies flying from all angles.
Yeah.
The fields side by side.
Yep, 3 fields here, 1 and 2 right next to each other.
Haven't seen a good Falcon yet, though. It's got to be on the cards at some point, I imagine.
Oh, look at this dancing. Footwork. Kenny gets to the try line denied. That's a lovely one there from Liam Rice. Rolling over in the tackle. Referee will say held up. That's desperate defence from Rocky Grammar.
Numbers came from everywhere there.
What's the 14? Cooper Liddicoat scored a couple of tries the other day from dummy half. Well, has that been played at? Referee says no, change over. Good ruling that.
Yeah, I think it was a good decision. He's just kind of in his natural running gait, so ball's bounced straight back to him, and we'll have a handover.
To Rocky Grammar. Good shot there coming through from the number 20 from Ashgrove. Oh, knock on. 2 knock-ons. A bit of a shoulder charge in the end. A little bit of push and shove. Not necessary. Kids, come on. Let's play nice. So we'll get a scrum feed here to Ashgrove.
Noticed earlier these Rocky boys almost go to the same barber. We've got a very uniform haircut across the team.
They've got the Army recruit haircuts, haven't they?
Yeah.
Very slick.
There's been a few teams with some hairstyle themes. St. James boys, there's a lot of dyed blonde rat's tails and mullets going around.
Yeah, they've always had that. They used to always have the orange dye. The same. They're from Mount Isa?
St. James from Brisbane.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
St. James.
City, yeah.
Beg your pardon, they're the new school, eh? Yep.
Girls were in the final earlier.
Short balls. Place the try and screaming to go left here, Ashgrove. They go that way. Market defence comes up. Hit, crash, ball. Reaches out and scores a try. And Ashgrove, I think, have scored through their centre and Xavier Howard.
Making the most of their opportunities down this end of the field.
Jumped in there, did Liddicoat.
Just read it a little bit on the wing with Rocky there. She jumped out to try and shut it down and snuck through to the ball over in the corner.
There was the number 3. Just when I thought my eyesight was failing me. Be under no illusion, John. It is. Good finish there by Xavier Howard, obviously the son of Pat Howard, former Wallaby. 20-minute mark. They take the lead back 8 points to 6. Now, you talk about the haircuts here from Rocky Grammar. I wouldn't mind seeing the Origin boys fix up their salads, mate. It is a mess. You look at Carrigan, Haas, Luai. It's just unkept. They look homeless. What's going on there? You agree?
Yeah, imagine the Origin team all rolling out with buzz cuts. That would just be intimidation, wouldn't it?
That is intimidation. It's helter-skelter all over again.
Not sure we'd see Reece Walsh with a buzz cut anytime soon, though.
He'd do it for his team. I just think it's just... I think if they win the series, the side that wins the series, the opposition's got to shave their heads.
Yeah.
There you go. There's incentive right there. Not to lose. Halfway line's right there. Speaking of salads, that's a beauty there from the left wing of Matthew Lyons. The 40-metre line crossed. Just this Cooper Liddycoat. He's really making a difference since he's been out there. Directing traffic. Look at him. He's waving to the right, going the right. Goes that way. Lavia. Pop pass. Gives it back onto Liam Rice. Rice thought about throwing the pass. It was going to be a, as we called in the old days, a hospital pass. The player who would have received it would have got cleaned up. He takes a tackle himself. That's good work. Lavia again. Kick. Picked up pretty easily at the back there by Werner. Wasn't Werner, actually, it was that man, Lissy Payoso. In a bit of a clump, Grammar from Rockhampton. That's a good carry. Steps out of one tackle. Hell, says the referee. Kicking, nobody at home. Chasers need to be good.
Oh, it's taken a right-hand turn.
Is that a 40-20?
And it looked like it was going to be for all money. Yeah, it's taken.
He's outside, was he?
I'm not entirely sure. It would have been close.
Yeah, I reckon.
It's taken a sharp left-hand turn.
Because I haven't seen one attempted. Therefore, obviously, I haven't seen one where it's been successful.
He's kicked that from nearly the 30.
Yeah. Lions again with a carry. The wingers coming in to do a bit of work. There's certainly a little knock on there. So Rocky Graham will get a scrum feed. 2.5 minutes on the clock.
See if they have that same setup again and go to the wide runner and push to the right side.
Seemed like two on either side and two right behind.
A little bit of a disguise there.
How good a Werner from Rocky Graham on one and Liam Rice on one. It's a great battle of fullbacks. Simba drives with the legs. Still going as Simba, not called held. Keeps going. Liddycoat's the player, has to pull him down. Liddycoat again in the tackle. Keeps the ball alive. Simba again. Anybody else want to play? Wooler, the dummy half. Heck hit.
He's read that well.
Yeah, Werner. It's up there from the 4. So we'll get it half time. Werner throws a big dummy, but there's too many Ashgrove defenders, and it's second best thing, I think, Sean.
Yeah, play down this end of the field with only a minute and a half to go, and if they can force an error and get a. How would that play the ball? If they can force an error here and get one more shot at it, and put the pressure back on Ashgrove.
Ashgrove is just happy to run this out. Don't give Rocky Grammar too many tackles. They might get one or two. Grammar, the end of this set of 6. It'll be up to Ashgrove to decide where they get that from. With their last tackle option, they're going to run it. Here he goes again. Now this is with Lyons. Lyons has got some
support.
Plays inside. Oh, it's touched the Rocky Grammar player. It's been picked up enough. Thought it might have been knocked on. Turning defence into attack here. Lyons has to come after him. Kicks the ball inside Vanuatu, and is he going to dive on it? He will. Well, no. Referee touched him dead and goal.
What a try that would have been.
That's the wrong play. I thought he was all there for all money, Lyons.
And he's causing havoc over on that right edge. He's got the power, but he's also got the raw speed as well. Just
pace out on the edge. That's what I'm saying. I think, I don't know whether the carnival bred more pace out wide because of, I'm not saying backs don't do as much, but obviously the heavy lifting is done in the middle and over 4 days and 5 games. The Wiley Customs on the wing to have a go. Chip kick over the top here. It's going to be taken here by Murphy. Murphy does a goose step, takes the tackle. That's half time. 8-6, Ashgrove over Rocky Grammar. Shawnee, you and I will take a break. We'll be back in the second half very, very soon.
comes a Farnworth. Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa, held up beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try! Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle! Oh, Purdue straight through and he scores! Purdue, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
Rocky Grammar get things back underway. They're down 8 points to 6, 2 tries to 1. he'll progress to the final tomorrow out of these two. And they'll take on the winner of the Villanova game over in the back court. So Mary's Toowoomba and Marymount behind us. I'm not going to give you the score. You'll have to look it up. And you shouldn't go anywhere other than this field, although all fields are being live streamed. Shawnee, 2 tries to 1, but I can't really pick a favourite from what I've seen so far. They've both had their moments.
No, I was just thinking that myself. It's ebbed and flowed in that first half, and both teams have had their chances and taken them when they can. I think it'll be whoever can hold on to the footy and play down the end. They've both looked dangerous in attack. A lot of the game's just been played in the middle so far, so it's been a tough slog.
Well, the player will come back in a second as we get back into hostilities. Dedicated dummy half. Now he's one of the danger players, along with the fullback Liam Rice. All right, very, very dangerous. And Olo Ba'a.
They've both added a lot of energy.
So Saveto's the number 4, so I won't jump in. And Heinrich is the number 20, so I've got those number players. Yeah, you're right. What you were going to say there. And for Rocky Grammar, your man, the number 3, Leo Whanauatanu, knocked that on. Referee, you'll pull him back. I think.
Might have been curtains if he held onto that one.
Yeah. I think himself and Cormac Werner. So the two fullbacks, the mine are the danger men in particular.
Both have taken the ball to the line really well in that first half. Looked dangerous. It's been shut down at the last minute, but I'm sure won't be the last we see of either of them.
Let's see what happens here with Cooper Lidicoat. Well, he just sends it off the... He's been strong too, hasn't the fiery redhead, Matty Lyons. Made a break down the sideline there before half-time, and he gets his side a penalty now. And he wants to have a crack again because he's a crazy redhead. That's what you want on your side. As you see Va'a. That's a good carry from Va'a. Gets to his front quickly, play the ball nicely, go to the right-hand side. Crash ball, pop pass out the back. That's a good grab. It's going to end up in the hands of Lidicoat again, and Lidicoat will tunnel his way almost to the chalk. He'll get up and play it. Has to reach high there. There's Robinson. Rob's lucky he didn't get one under the ribs. It will cause some grief. Here he is, Va'a! And Olo Va'a, the number 10.
Lidicoat again with the try assist. It's just directed him perfectly under the sticks there. It was a great line. Lidicoat's read the play beautifully.
I mentioned Va'a was key, number 10. I didn't expect to score a try, but tear to your eye, isn't it, Shawnee, when you see a 10 score, something like that.
Just good eyes up.
Swelling up.
Good eyes up footy. Big gap under the sticks, and he's taking his opportunity well. Like we said in the first half, all the play seems to go through Lidicoat. It directs a lot of traffic. Added a spark when he came on in the first half, and I think he's been the big change for Marist since that time.
So, conversion for Liam Rice should be money for jam, and it is. And important too, 14-6. Taken out by 8.
Yeah, very important. Rocky will want to be the next hit back. We've got the longer half, so we've still got 20 to go. But I think Marist have their tails up now. They'd be hard to rein in if they do go over next.
But I don't want to be a captain obvious. I really do think they need to bring Werner, Whanauatanu, and Whanauatanu, if they can get those players involved out wide, could cause some havoc. Not saying the defence of Ashgrove isn't strong in that department, it's just they seem to have a little bit of an edge when they're really running a pace and time. Yeah.
Not sure if Whanauatanu's on the field at the moment. He might have spelled him at half-time.
Well, he normally plays on the right wing, right centre, doesn't he? So maybe you're right, yeah. Could be key. Rocky Graham have got a 23 out there. I don't know, maybe he's changed his jersey, but that's the way they're going. Oh, show and go here from Werner. Werner! Geez, he must be close, and he is close. Too close.
Dangerous again with that footy in hand.
Yeah.
He's a strike player, and he's shown it again.
Well, Ashgrove will breathe a sigh of relief there that no damage done from that changeover. Lions. I don't know where Lions is playing. He's got 5. He runs down the right wing. Oh, actually, it wasn't Lions. Liam Rice. My apologies. That's him there with a carry. Just a second. And now he's coming in field here looking for some work. Is Lions. I'll go the right where he's supposed to be. I just don't think he's playing on that right wing. So 40-minute Lions just in front for Ashgrove.
We've seen a bit of that today with players chopping around in different positions. We've had fullbacks playing halves and props out on the edges.
Yeah, that's just seaguilling, isn't it? So it's the last tackle. They're going to decide to run it here. Ashgrove, does he know it's the last? We've got to play it down.
Maybe having forward pass, possibly. I think we might have had.
Okay. Forward pass and a changeover. I was worried he was broken his leg or something. The referee raced straight over to the mark here. The touch judge is coming to have a look. Werner. They go up through the middle. Ashgrove, it's a good carry. Loses the ball in that, so that'll be a scrum feed here to Ashgrove. Ashgrove up and about that one. Caden Graham. It's going to get you the officials for. We just talked to Mark Savage about the girls involved in refereeing and doing touch judge duties. We've got one here, Mackenzie Smith. Did a great job earlier in the semi-final and the finals for the women's game.
Yeah, she's been busy today. She had the girls' final. She did an excellent job in that, and then she's her second touchline on the trot this afternoon as well. So she's a good official out of Mackay.
Va'a, the try scorer.
Gladstone, sorry.
Oh, trying to skip out. Referee said. Flick pass. Rice. Keeping it alive. Lettycoat. Try. Oh, he goes without it. Gets a little hand on it. It might have been Bar. She might have been Searle. Oh, that goes in the corner. That's going to get close to the try of the Carnival. Well, on this field anyway. Holy smokes. It looked poetry in motion, but Rocky Camp, they survive again.
They've held on. Game's definitely opening up a little bit in the last 10 minutes. There's been a bit more space through the middle.
They're playing
Here he is back on.
Bit of catch-up footy, Rocky are. And rightly so. Well, they're only down by 8. They need to score twice. Oh, thanks very much. Murphy. Simba still driving forward. Rolls over Va'a to the 40. Not. I know they're tired, just a little bit slow to play the ball here. Here he goes now to Whanawaitano. No look pass. Gives it off to Couts, and Couts will take that last tackle to the 30. Kick. Was that played at? Referee says yes, it was. They got 6 more. Now, Shawnee, help me out here. Is there any advantage there? So should it still be a scrum feed to Rocky?
Yeah, it will be Rocky's scrum feed here. Okay. So we're going to go back to the first knock on. We'll see how they're set up from the scrum. Scrum here. They did have the 6 more. Had a chance to go at it, but second error, so we'll come back to the scrum.
How far do you go before the advantage is over there?
This is similar to what I was saying before. There's nothing really in the rule book about what determines an advantage. I think it depends how the team uses it as well.
So it's not necessarily geographical. It's the catch and pass stuff. Loses the footy.
Yep.
So it's not necessarily geographical?
No, not necessarily geographical. You could go a fair way across field,
yeah.
and you might only gain 10 metres, or you could go 20 metres upfield. I think it's all, again, it's another referee discretion thing, and a lot of the time one team will agree with the other team won't.
See, the general public need to be made aware of this sort of thing stuff, because basically everybody's going, well, he should play the advantage, blah, blah, blah. But
yep.
If that's
there's not necessarily an advantage distance. So it's
at the start of a movie they said no real dogs were harmed in this movie.
Yeah.
It should say the same thing about referees at the start of the 40 game. A little subtitle at the bottom says referees have not been instructed to rule in this game.
Yep.
Please be aware this game may cause frustration to the viewer, not the referee's fault. Almost Liam Ross. Now that's good refereeing.
Yep.
Because he let it play, didn't he?
Yeah, he gave him that opportunity. Gave him the opportunity to see how it would go, and that's another one as well. You know, he might have a penalty that's worth an offside. If you let it play out, and they could end up 30 metres downfield, and we just go on with it. So good refereeing from Caden Graham there.
Great. Where's Caden from?
He's from Mackay. So he
doesn't find touch. That's good vision. Bats it back in the field for Werner. Coach Killer.
Yeah, it could be a slide indoors moment here if Rocky can use the footy. They would have been buried deep down in their own half there.
So Mackay, home of Carter's BB Prince Stadium. They're a great venue for rugby league at Mackay there. It's a great precinct actually for sport in Mackay. Now it's with a Simba. Obviously talked about the Howard Park setup as well for cricket and the like. Hey, bit of chat.
Penalty, yep.
14-6. You got to take the tap, I suppose. Well, there's 12 and a half to go, but this breeze is really not best friends for goal kickers.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. It would be a tough kick, even being right in front there.
Yeah. Daniel, the General Grant with a good carry. Has to reach out for that one. They come this other way, and it's almost Carlos takes a good grab. Blind side. Hit and spin here from Murphy. Let's tackle there by Lavia. Throws a dummy. Looking for a one-on-one strip.
He might have got it there.
He did. Now that's good. Liam Rice was thinking about joining that tackle, and he saw there was a contest between the two players. He didn't lay a hand on there. That's good vision, Shawnee.
Yeah, it's smart footy. It's a risk that close to the line to go for the one-on-one strip, but backed his player. Liam's the captain, and he's made a good call there and trusted his player, and they've come away with the footy.
Smart footy. That's early. Nobody's at home, but nobody got the memo about the kick either. Tell you what, he's got some pace here coming through as Teddy Clark, the try scorer. Gets away from him. Clark comes back at him. Clark gets him in the end. Gets his man. Gives him a nice little hug on the ground there. Cinderella story there. Clark again coming in to do the tackle. Doesn't quite get involved. He'll go back to the right wing. Scored a great try earlier. Rocky Graham ahead that way, but not that wide. Frame will get up and play on the 30. Here he comes.
Good carry.
Yeah, Lidico, the tackler. Hit there, kicking early. It's not a 40-20.
No, he's just outside.
I don't think he was between the 40 and 30 himself. I'm assuming it's 40-20 this age group.
Yeah, 40-20. No, there's, the girls play 40-30s.
Yep.
But no, 40-20s all the way up through the boys' grades.
Play the ball here on the 20 or the 21 because it just went in and touched there. Kenzie Smith, the touch judge, adjudicating that's where it went out. Saveto gets a penalty for his team and holding down the ruck. Now this is the final 10 minutes. Final 10 minutes. Rocky Grammar can't afford to panic and give away penalties in over-enthusiasm. They need to just stick to their guns, take the scoreboard out, and not try and do anything different than they did from the kickoff at the start of the game, if you will.
Yeah, haven't been far out of the game the whole time.
No,
I think
correct.
They've got to trust their processes
Yep.
and stick to it. It's been a few moments. Loose ball there.
So there you go. See, so they don't need to do anything funky, nor do Ashgrove for that matter. Marist College, Ashgrove. Some would say, go Ukraine in the blue and yellow.
I believe they're our hosts for Confra next year as well.
There you go. So the blue and yellow with Ashgrove. A lot of grounds there, very picturesque.
Yeah, it's a nice part of Brisbane down there.
I'd love nothing to take some silverware there next year. So, Attard. It's a slow play the ball. Va'a holds on to him. Carlos. Werner. Leo Fanuatanu. He gets the offload there, and Gillard throws the ball back inside. Hail Mary pass is going to be picked up here by Werner again. I think is he going to go up and score? He has. The referee's going to point to the spot. It wasn't Werner the fullback.
The ball's hit the deck and everyone pulled up a little bit. He's hit it at full speed and found the line. Well and truly game on with
I'll let your eyes pick that one up.
That's 13.
13?
Yeah. Said they look all the same with the haircuts.
What'd you say, mate? They all look what?
They do all look very similar with the haircuts.
Well, that's right. So number 13, the Rocky Grammar, brings them back into this game. Like I said, just as you said, Sean, trust your processes and eradicate the errors and the unforced errors and penalties. You never know.
That's it. It was some strong defence, forced the error, held the ball and got down there. Threw it around a little bit once they were down in that end of the field too, and it paid off for them. Ball hit the ground and managed to pounce on it and hit it with some pace.
8-6 was the half-time score. It's 14-12 now. So that still as at half-time, a 2-point ball game. Said it on a few occasions, the importance of goal kicking could come into this one as well.
Yeah, it's a semi-final this one too, so there'll be golden point if we have to get to that point. First try scorer rules come in a couple of times in the pool play.
Yeah.
I think it knocked Iggy Park out of the top half of the finals yesterday.
Yep.
That's carnival footy.
It's in the rules. See before you get here, it wasn't made up on the spot. So 25 out from their own line. Rocky still down by 2, 6.5 to go. Fanuatanu. Oh, that wasn't held, sir. It wasn't held. I didn't have a face full of grass. Play on.
He's held the ball.
Referee Graham went to throw the brass in the lips.
Had to think about it inside there.
Liam Rice now down there by himself. Sees a wall of black and red. Beats 1. Beats 2. Doesn't beat the 3rd. Gets absolutely cleaned up. Fighting to get every inch. Gets to his feet nice and quick. Teddy Clark.
Could have been working out from their own end there, but he's given them a good start to the set.
Looks like that's Matty Lyons. He gets over halfway.
Been working hard in the middle.
Yeah, I'm sort of sure what he's playing. He does go back out on the wing there, but he doesn't mind. He's coming over here now to that left wing. Made a great break before half time.
Sure, the big boys are thankful for it on day 3 of the carnival, coming out those tough runs.
It's a Letticoat. I've seen Vaha's out there, but it's to the left of that ruck. Kick over the top. Going to be easy take at the back. Ashgrove holding on. Can't afford to give away any punch. 5 minutes remaining in the semi-final. Clock's ticking. Kick over the top, nobody at home. Chases on, here comes Werner. Knock on from Ryans. I won't say it's entirely his fault, it's just the footy can just do evil things to you.
It's a great play from Coots to get the kick in there with nobody at home.
Now, I won't say it was 40-20, but turned him around, but how good's the chase?
Yep.
Oh, he probably could have put his back between himself and the kicker coming through. Easy for me to say. Probably would end up with a belt in the kidneys. Rocky Grammar now. Fed by Packy. Carlos. Bronson Carlos will get up and play 10 out. Gillard, big strong Gillard. Big unit. Couts. Crash ball. Pop pass. Set play this one. Not. He spun around and scored. Well, they take the lead.
Looked held up
to 20.
Looked held up for all money, but stayed alive and got over. And looks like he spun out of contact at the last second and got the ball down.
There's 700 Ashgrove players on him there.
Yeah, he's just managed to find the gap in between them and fall over the line. Rocky hit back late, take the lead.
Caden Graham right on the spot to award that one. So 16-14. Ashgrove will get a couple of... Might get another set. Just waiting for the kicking tee.
Certainly not rushing it out there.
Nah.
That's exactly what we were talking about. They stuck to their guns and kicked early and turned Ashgrove around and forced the error, and that's all it took.
That's what it was. You get to your kick, as you said, only good as its chasers. Unfortunately, an error. 2.5 remaining. Conversion to attempt is good. 18-14. So Ashgrove needed 4-pointer at least to send it extra time. Well, now they're going to go a short kick-off. Something the Union schools know all about. Look at that one. That's spot on. Has it been touched? Doesn't matter. Rocky Grammar come up with the footy. They were going to end up with the footy anyway. Obviously not 12 short of halfway. Good challenge. Here he comes again, Gillard.
Ashgrove will probably get one more set in attack here, so we'll see where Rocky give it back to them. Well, they've shown they can score from long distance. So.
Correct. Gillard again, another carry in this set. Across the 40. Don't want to give away a penalty. Now with not the try scorer. Last tackle. Oh, good shots coming in over there. All right, so Ashgrove. This is the last minute of play. What have they got? Hands on heads, everybody's gassed. There's tackle one. Clark. Might not have been Clark. There's number 2, driven towards the 40. What's their last tackle option? Do they go early? Liddycoat. Short ball, almost through there is Liam Rice. Blindside with Liddycoat. Catch a pass, chance hit, down the sideline goes. Lions back into the field play. Lions crawls towards the try line. Is he there? Referee Kate Graham says no, he's short. 20 seconds remaining. Ashgrove, they've got numbers to the right. Can they get it over the try line? Oh, it's gone backwards, back into the field of play. Rolling pass, picked up by Clark. Clark spins, turns, stands in the tackle.
Knocked on.
Oh, razzle-dazzle stuff, and the scoreboard behind you will tell it's all over. Ashgrove so close. I thought Lyons was going to get there, then I thought Clark was going to get there. I was wrong on both occasions. And Rocky Grammar come back with a win. They down 8-6 at half-time. They've come back and won 18 points to 14. Sean, what a finish.
What a finish. That's a great game of footy from both sides. It went both teams had chances, had their time where they had momentum and couldn't quite ice it at the death there. They had the numbers. Bit of hands would have done it, but passed behind right at the death there. And Rocky scrambled desperately.
Yeah, exactly right. The cover defence was good enough, and they've come away with a win. We'll take a break here. We've got the final game coming up. Thank you, Sean.
No, that's all right. Thank you, John.
All right, no worries. We'll see you soon.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Jarrell Yahi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Durumble Country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit and love of work.
Final game for day 3. Confraternity 2025, very thanks to CQ University, FOGS, Strutties and the NRL for their sponsorship of this outstanding carnival. Amazing finish between Ashgrove and Rocky Grammar. We're in for another blockbuster. Michael Crutcher, am I right or am I right?
We are. This is pretty exciting times now when you get to the Confraternity Shield semi-final. So on this field, we've got TCC, the host school, and St. Pat's Mackay behind us, John. We've got St. Brendan's Yeppoon and Padua College from Kedron. So 2 of those 4 teams will be in the final tomorrow.
So St. Pat's from Mackay to your right, and then Cathedral College, the host school, to your left. Now, I spoke to Michael kind of on air when the St. Pat's girls were in the final, wondering whether they were the only host school to be in a final. Cathedral, I beg your pardon, and you reminded me the St. Pat's boys were in the final at back in Mackay 2 years ago.
Yeah, they had the girls and the boys in the final on that time, and there was a bit of a curse at the time about host schools, but was blown away by Ignatius Park College in Townsville last year, winning a very tight decider against Padua College. They became the first host school for a while, and TCC, with the girls winning the Shield this morning, again showed that that wasn't a curse, but we've got a final-like crowd here, John. This is a big crowd for the host school. Two schools that know each other well, even though they're now in separate schools competitions, but there's players that play in the same Capricornia team, representative team. So these players on the field now, a whole bunch of them played in the Capricornia schools rep team, so bit of familiarity there.
Well, we had a big crowd for the girls' final. It was like 10 deep in places. And we'll see how we go with this one. There's two fields, 1 and 2, hosting the semi-finals. At the moment, St. Pat's is with Valor, Jack Valor. 5 short. Referee for this one is Harry Kalpakidis. Back line to the right-hand side. Not an ideal pass there for the halfback in McSherry. Brown. Lockie Brown. He's right there. Last to tackle. St. Pat's. They go to the right. Running on the last. Does he get there? He does. The halfback and Adam McSherry will open the account here for St. Pat's after only 2 minutes.
Very similar scenes to the quarterfinal that we had on Tuesday when Adam McSherry produced the try. That would be the decider in the end between Ignatius Park College. This time he gets the ball. He's just so strong. He can bump through one, and he's a strong halfback. He's got a nuggety build. He's got that pace off the mark, and that's why he's already been signed, Adam McSherry, by the Dolphins, the NRL club. So a number of these players have got signings. As I said, they've played some of these guys in the Capricornia schools team together. They know each other well, but you don't have to watch Adam McSherry much to get a good handle on his game. He's strong, he's fast, and he's a player that TCC would know pretty well they have to shut down in this match. So I was out there just when the teams were warming up, John, and they were warming up separately, but there's real feeling in those two teams. They were really excited and pumped up, both of these teams. So this is an important moment for them. St. Pat's Mackay haven't won a Confraternity Shield since 2003. They were one of the heavyweights. They haven't won for 22 years. TCC have never won a Confro Shield. They made the final in 2019 against Ignatius Park College as that kick is waved away. So whatever we have here in the field behind us, we've got St. Brendan's with an early try behind us against Padua. Padua hasn't won for about 20 years. Brendan's won 2 years ago. So there's 3 teams here that have had a bit of a drought, and one of them, at least one of them, will be in the final tomorrow.
A long way to go to St. Pat's. Mackay will receive now as the sun sets. Yeah, you don't want to. These sides don't come to Carnival not to play the last game of day 3 and 4. That's what they're here for.
When they've got squads they know are good squads, and I think each of these 4 squads in the semi-finals now, they know they've got quality players out there, so they just really want the breaks to go their way and try to get to that Shield final. And who knows what can happen tomorrow? Game 6 of a week-long carnival. Anything can happen when it gets to that stage.
Crofton will play that. Referee says, sorry, not Crofton, it's Oscar Bishop. Asking to play that back on the 40-metre mark. Just head down. Nothing else Caleb O'Brien was going to do there but run hard and low. Throws a dummy to Ryan John. He gets pulled down by his opposite 13 there, and Lexi Ciali. McSherry puts that one high. That's going to come. That's bounced off the bonnet of the International Space Station. That thing, holy smokes, that went up high. But luckily they were offside.
Yeah, offside. So that gives TCC a chance to get some ball here and try to get to the other end with this big home crowd, mostly on the far side of the camera. really willing them on here.
Yeah, well, tomorrow afternoon we'll have a title winner, but that seems a long, long way away as we've got Parker Hunt now. 20 minutes still remaining in this first half. Halfway line is right there. Hear the fullback there, and Lachlan Brown screaming to his wingers to get ready to go back. I don't know whether that's a play here for Cathedral. They might go aerial now. Referee Kalpakidis getting St. Pat's back on side. Ciali. Now it's the last. Oh, penalty on the last. Oh, right in front. Do you take two? No, I'm not even going to kick for touch. Parker Hunt. Every time I mention taking two, the side scores 4. Just to prove I have no idea. Callahan. And Busby's a dummy half here. Again, another crash ball coming up here from Parker Hunt. Hunt unceremoniously smashed on him. That's a good tackle. They put him on the back, slow to get to their feet. Allows the St. Pat's players to get back onto the try line and set themselves defensively. Seabold, get up and play it. No, it's an ugly end of the set, and they're going to end up with a footy pretty easily there, St. Pat. So, unfortunately, it might come off the hand of Ciali.
Yeah, he just wasn't expecting that.
No.
Just an accident there, and that was a good outcome for St. Pat's Mackay.
Yeah, well, they were just a metre short of scoring, weren't they?
That was the 11 there. I think a player we'll see a bit of. Declan Grady. He's on the North Queensland Cowboys books, and he's had a very good carnival so far.
Yeah, he's, from memory, scored a try earlier in the carnival. This is Ryan John. Again with the run there from Lachlan Brown, the fullback. So last tackle. No, set kick here from McSherry. Might want that one again. Oh, he's lost the footy. That should be a scrum feed. No, it's a changeover. It might have been knocked on by Cathedral there.
I think his timing was perfect on that. Tackle's knocked on by St. Pat's Mackay. So the kick didn't go to plan, but chance here for TCC as well. So we should mention coaches for both of these teams. Shane Mao coaching St. Pat's Mackay, and TCC coached by former Melbourne Storm Premiership winner Tony Martin, who's been at the helm for a few years now. He's got a good handle on Confray by now, as we see Lecky Ciali again. He's getting through some work early. Ciali, the first cousin of Jason Tamalolo.
Oh,
and he's got his first cousin's size too.
Far off. Kicking early. Midfield bomb here from Villiers. If it's midfield, doesn't get the bounce. And does Tarek Law. And for those of you wondering why the school is called the Cathedral College, I've not seen a more majestic building in my life than the Cathedral here at Cathedral College. What a beautiful piece of architecture that is. Beautiful.
On your walk home each night?
Every night, yeah. I walk past there, it shakes a little bit. I don't understand why that happens. But, yeah, the Cathedral College is doing a great job hosting this carnival. Like nothing more than appear in tomorrow afternoon's final game. Sit down for midday from memory.
12:30.
12:30, there you go. Stands, and look at that. He knew there was a penalty coming here. Injured player. Now, I'm really concerned about what's happening. Unfortunately, we've had 2 games that have not finished due to pretty nasty injuries. This is one of them, of course, but it feels like I'm cursed. Players can be cursed. Harry Kalpakidis is the referee for this one. Caden Graham is a touch judge, and Josh Boddington is the other touch judge. Shoulder injury here. The St. Pat's boys get into a huddle. So the player gets to his feet.
On the other field at the moment, it's 8-0 to St Brendan, so early break for St Brendan's.
Ignatius Park leads St Augustine's 10-4.
Yeah, Ignatius Park College and St Augustine's in that line to finish between 5th and 8th in this competition.
Yeah, knocked out due to the ruling of whoever scores first.
Yeah, St Patrick's
10-all
Mackay got through 10-all on the countback in the quarterfinals, and the countback went to their first try in the end.
So St Pat's now rolling to the blind side. Cut out ball. Good footwork here coming from McFarlane. Oh, they've lost the footy. So not for the first time. They just haven't quite executed it on the last tackle, have they, St Pat's? And it's fortuitous for the Cathedral College.
They're just creating some opportunities there as well. So it's been entertaining to start with. There's been a few more mistakes than the coaches would like at this stage. We're 12 minutes into the match. But again, this is unlimited interchange in these games, and it's the 5th game, as we mentioned, since Monday. So this is where the coaches have a real test in front of them. How do they keep these teams as fresh as they possibly can? How do they get teams on and off?
Bit of lip.
As we have a penalty in a spot where you do not want a penalty.
Go back at us. Just wanted to come back and play on the mark here. There's been a little bit of encouragement from one of the Cathedral players.
Yeah, this will be really testing, and that's a spot where you just need to get everything right when you're 10 metres out.
Confraternity, his first carry. How much is this going to cost the Cathedral College? Ill-discipline! How many times have we seen a number 9 score a try? Darcy McFarlane just goes through. Weren't ready for him. It looked pretty easy in the end, Michael Crutcher.
Yeah, well, that's that. We look back at turning points in games, and right there is a penalty that you don't expect. And St Pat's Mackay get the ball 10 metres out with a fresh set of 6. And the number 9 just got low enough just to burrow straight over. Darcy McFarlane to give a very handy, you'd think, 10 points to 0 lead if Adam McSherry can kick this. But we know TCC, their fighters, their girls team came from what we thought was a seemingly impossible position this morning as that conversion is successful. So there's still plenty of time here, 25-minute halves. We've only had 15 minutes down so far, so we've got 35 minutes to go plus. So enough time for TCC just to regather and just concentrate on just trying to work in these games. The field position is so important in these shortened games.
Well, one thing they'll certainly learn from that is discipline. That's cost them 6 points, that.
Padua College scoring behind us to inch within, I think, 2 points of Brendan's at the moment. So there's plenty happening around all of these grounds.
Started on Monday morning, mate.
It did.
Very hard, 7 grounds.
Very hard to keep up with what's happening front and back.
Yeah. So still 10 minutes or over a half an hour of footy still remaining, so plenty of time. That's a deep kick. Oh, that's a well-weighted kick. Oh, jeez, I'll tell you what. Epanoa came out of a cannon without the helmet on and nearly cleaned up the St. Pat's player.
He's on the North Queensland Cowboys books, and he did come in like a missile from the side there.
There he is again. He doesn't, the main effect of that tackle. Now he's involved in Bulldogs. St. Pat's number 9, the try scorer in McFarlane. Now it's the last Calpacadus. One of the most experienced referees here at Confro. That's a high kick. Chase is coming through. Oh, he has juggled it. I wasn't sure if he had. Harry, might have been Harley Biles. I don't want to be sure before I don't think it was Harry. No, it wasn't. It was Terrick Law.
That wind has been difficult all week. There's a wind that has cut the commentary team in half most of the week, so it's caused real challenges for the young men and women playing out here. You can have only an average kick that becomes a weapon of a kick. The way it can really fall, and that was one of those times when it was a challenge for a winger to catch that ball.
Most certainly. We had two St Bernards up here delivering some hot coffee to keep us alive. You can see McSherry now on the ball here now for Ryan John. He's been strong too, the 13th from St Pat's. Sherry again goes back the other way, thinking about a flick pass, hangs onto the football. 10 metres out from the try line. Keep an eye on McFarlane. Which way does he go? Oh, easy peasy. Declan Grady, not for the first time, will score a try. Not the last either. Look at that. Poetry in motion. Found the gap. They're combining well the spine.
Yeah, it's a bit similar to Declan Grady's try against Ignatius Park on Tuesday. It was the second try that St Pat's Mackay scored in that game when they were close to the line. Lovely ball and lovely line that Declan Grady ran. He's one of those edge players that really knows how to score a try. Gets himself in a very good positions, and TCC knew that before the game too. They knew that Grady was one of the real targets for them in this game, and they've getting themselves out to a lead here. And again, it's not because TCC's having a howler, just some things have gone against them. That penalty was unfortunate, and then that challenging kick. And what they've got is a team in St Pat's Mackay just taking advantage of it. They're just saying thanks for the field position and we'll convert that. So you just got to get into a position where you just start to just think of the basics, don't think of the scoreline, and just try to really get through your sets, get in a field position. They've got to build pressure. That's the whole key here. You can't win games if you don't build pressure, and they haven't been able to build any yet, TCC, and they've certainly got a massive crowd here, hoping they can do it pretty soon because they've got the potential on that team.
Well, in the previous game between Rocky Grammar and Marist brothers, Marist were all over. It was almost like Rocky Grammar were playing catch-up footy, although the deficit was only 2 points. They just went away from what had worked best for them to get to the semi-final, and then they went back to their game plan, and they were well-structured. They withheld the points scored by Ashgrove, and they end up coming away winners, and I think that's what the Cathedral College needs to do, just go back to what got them to where they are here today. And, discipline is certainly key to that. And key moments like that, as you said, Michael Crutcher, you got to put them behind you and get back on the saddle and stick to the structures. And as he waits for McSherry to come back into the game.
To be fair to Adam McSherry, he went and picked up his kicking tee and it went as far as the ball. Ooh. So that's the reason he was slow back. But, yeah, I mean, rugby league in terms of whether you're playing schoolboys footy or NRL, if you can build pressure, you can do good things.
That's all they got to do is just get their kicks, and sure, they're down 16, but not unassailable, as we know from what happened in Bundaberg. And that scoreline was 16-0 also between St Brendan's and Padua, the game over behind us. Came back to 16-all. Just need to hang on here. Cathedral number up, trusted inside and outside man when it comes to tackling. Taken out.
Yeah, that's just that discipline as well there. The referees at all levels of football have been pretty clear on this in terms of anything that looks even a little bit late, they will penalise. With the passer turned, and on that occasion, yeah, that would have been a penalty in any level of football.
Well, the thing you have to, they would like right now, the Cathedral College is the same theory in basketball, and they'd love a timeout right now, wouldn't they? The coaches just love to get out there and refocus this side, but no, they've got to wait for 5.5 minutes before they can talk to their troops. Mind you, they know what they're doing wrong. They just need to readjust as we see 5 metres now from potentially another 4-pointer. Toby, goes without it. Tunnel ball, goes into touch here. That was a try.
That was too. That's a let-off there for TCC. That was looking as though it could be another try on that left edge, but the pass just came unstuck. And no, that's a break that TCC needs.
Good, true.
Because it was there. The line was run properly. It just maybe run a little bit too early. Maybe just overrunning it made it a tough pass.
He's having a great game, actually. He's number 6 also on this left side. It's Joshua Toby there from St Pat's. the wily redhead. He's having a really good game on this left side.
Well, he's got good edge runners there,
Yeah.
so he knows how to, he's got to try to partner with them and let them do their thing.
We might end up with the 4 points. He's tries this. He's already got one at least. So the Cathedral. So just needs to hang on to it here now, Callaghan. And Callaghan just gets whipped to the ground. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the halfway line right there. And he's the last from Harry Kalpakis, the referee. That kick's solid. Cathedral College need to just be smart, play defensive set here that doesn't come up with a relieving penalty for St. Pat's. 4 minutes remaining. They get a good defensive set here, restrict St. Pat's to a last tackle option, and have one more throw of the dice before half time.
Yeah, they got to their kick there, which is the first step towards getting back into this game, down by 16 with 4 minutes until half time. But they've also had a St. Pat's Mackay team that's starting to really get into its sets here and causing some trouble as we get to a kick that's charged down, and that's
6 more.
Enemy 6 more.
Ryan, John. Well, momentum does. We see it in cricket all the time. They take a drinks break or lunch break and they come back and all of a sudden there's a collapse. So I think the last thing the St. Pat's really want is a stop in play, because, as you said, Michael Crutcher, they're on a roll. Here they come again to the right-hand side. Long cut-out ball, intercept. The Cathedral College, the chasers are coming. It's a foot race. Gets across the 40, gets across the 20, and the winger in Darla will go over and score right on half-time. Isaac Darla. Oh, he looked like a thief of the night with 55 cops after him. Holy smokes.
Well, you've mentioned the Cathedral College being at the foot of a very impressive cathedral. That is a big prayer set before half-time.
Wow.
If you want to get back into a game in which you haven't been anywhere near it with 3 minutes to go, you get that and you go length of the field and you get 6 points. And you get the rosary beads and you say thank you very much.
Exactly right.
That is some try to turn momentum here. So all of a sudden we've got St. Pat's Mackay, who have been the dominant team for the reasons we've spoken about, will have a 10-point lead only after this with 2 minutes to go in the first half. That is the circuit breaker you think TCC needed. It gives them the chance to catch their breath.
I can't remember to see if that ball gets past Darla. Are they in the corner there?
It was a bit of an all or nothing, but I think that pass just went astray a bit, which caused it to bobble up. So it was, and I can tell you the noise that came from that crowd.
Well, they were riding it home. It was Flemington straight, wasn't it? Hey?
It was like it was the last leg and everyone's quaddie for the day.
Yeah,
exactly. It was a big roar.
Yeah, and everybody, that last leg had no clothes on. That's how desperate they were. That conversion is successful. Probably 16 points to 6 now. 10-point ball game. 90 seconds remaining, St. Pat's.
They'll get a full set here, you'd think. This play about to restart.
Well, chat coming in.
We're still at 8-all in the game behind us between St. Brendan's and Padua, so pretty tight there at the moment.
We're down 8-0. They're down 2 tries to 0, so they've hit back Padua, and this is what can happen. It's not over because basically fatigue can certainly come into it. I'm not talking about general fatigue, just moments of fatigue, a loose arm, bit of back chat, a catch you normally would take, if it's day 1 rather than day 4 or day 3. It all comes into it, and this is where the coaching staff have got to be mindful and look out for that sort of stuff and replace the players if they need an extra 10 minutes on side. Unlimited interchanges, as we know. Parker Hunt, that's a good quick play, the ball here. This is more like it from the Cathedral College. This is what got them to where they are this afternoon. Kanak.
Yeah, penalty with 20 seconds. Not a bad penalty because you probably only get one play at best out of this unless they're going to tap the ball. They're going to go for 2 with the wind behind them.
Well, I agree with that call, 2 to go, because it brings them back within 8.
The breeze is an across-field breeze, but it is coming from behind the shoulder of TCC at the moment, so that will help. It's a long-range shot, as you can see.
He's on Connect.
And Padua College just dropping the ball over the line for a try as the siren went. These are tight games. There's not much between these four teams.
Did I hear some cussing from Peter Elmore just then?
Certainly not. Never heard that before.
No, darn. All right, so important kick here, but you're right. I think this is a good play because he doesn't. I think had like 20 seconds to try and get across the line.
This will, of course, shorten the halftime break because we're on regimented halftime breaks here. 5 minutes. We don't have a situation where we can just drag it out because we've got 6 fields going concurrently and the siren works for all 6. So this will shorten the halftime break.
And I think Cathedral College will mind one bit, and I think St. Pat's, like I said before the try, was they wouldn't want halftime because of the momentum they have. It's got the legs, just wide. Just play on until the ball goes dead, and it does, and that will be halftime 16-6. We'll be back with an exciting final 25 minutes for day 3 here at Confraternity. Back soon.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Gympie! Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa, held up beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try! Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle! Oh, Purdue straight through and he scores! Purdue, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140+ schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
Minutes remaining, Michael Crutch. If we get anything like the first half in the second half, why aren't we charging people to come and watch this, Crutch? This is outstanding footy.
It's very good value football. Actually, we were here yesterday on the rest day doing a few things, and a father came down with his young 18-month-old son, all loaded up, and he couldn't believe there was no footy. He'd had such a good time here on Monday and Tuesday. He was back for Wednesday. He said, this is great entertainment. I'm bringing my little fella down again. So He was coming back this afternoon.
He said, Dale, have a day off. I'll take the young'un off to the footy. And he got ripped off. Oh, it's just explosive and wonderful rugby league. We saw a quality game from the girls. Tani Norris, the Origin coach, we thank her for doing the commentary, and she walked away shaking her head, could not believe the talent that is an offer of this nursery that the Confraternity is dishing up here for. Oh, there's a good gangling tackle there. And it hasn't stopped with the boys' competition this afternoon. You cannot... If you just came here and looked, you would say, this is an A-grade game of rugby league with young players.
It's great standard, and as we
Yep.
said, these are bodies. They got bruises from the Monday and Tuesday. This isn't fresh, 10 days in camp. This is battle-weary players out here, and they're doing their schools proud.
Jeez, I thought... I'm not sure who it was that's come flying through there, and that's... Got to be careful when I hear that whistle. There's one being blown behind me. That's not Harry Kalpakis out in the middle. Caden Graham and Josh Boddington are the touch judges for this one, which you see Oscar Bishop get over halfway. Oh, how far in the tackle count was that? Coach killer indeed, 16-6. It was Harry Biles there before the fullback. I feel he's going to come through and snatch that ball in that kick chase. Anyway, relieving penalty.
Sometimes you look at these stats too. You can look at completed sets and so forth. But what the completed set stats don't tell you is was the set completed on the did it go and miss on the first tackle or the last tackle?
Yeah.
They're big differences here, and these penalties that get given, late in counts can really distort it when you look at those stats.
That's a good point. Very good point. As you see Ryan John. 20 centre of the park. He's had Pats go to the strutty side of field one. Grady, the try scorer, gets unceremoniously dumped. Flat pass. John puts defenders up, drives forward. Over the top comes Parker Hunt. This is dangerous stuff here for Cathedral. I don't want to leak points after scoring them just before half time. Long ball, it just goes to the corner. The winger flies through the air. The touch judge will make the ruling. And St. Pat's will score through Calvin Ramos. Oh, what a try.
How about the dive too? This is what we're seeing in the modern game, and the young fellas are seeing this stuff on TV and being coached this way, of course, too. They're not just seeing it there. They're working hard on finishing tries like this, and that was a little Superman dive there over the last couple of metres to score. Good start there for St. Pat's Mackay, and you just feel for the TCC coaching staff as well, because it would have been, let's come out of this half, let's look after the football, respect the football and get to the other end. And there's that penalty, which again, they've been good enough to take advantage of. And St. Brendan scores behind us to hit the front under the post too.
Give a bit of a shout out there to Declan Grady on the far side. He drew a lot of defenders there, probably causing Cathedral to shift their back line a little bit more towards that centre post there, opening it up that right wing. But credit where credit's due there. Calvin Ramos, what a great winger's try that one was. You'll never forget that one as long as he lives.
Yeah, and one of the TCC backs just shot in that line as well, which helped to create a gap out wide, but there wasn't much room. But there's enough just to get a try.
Yeah, the touch judge is right there. See this attempted conversion from Adam McSherry. We need to push this one right out to the left. Have to bring it back Thurston-like. Just does that. Oh, just not enough there. Had the right idea.
Just needed a gust of wind to pick up there.
Man, a tin cup. What happened there? Well, 20 points to 6. Still a handy 14-point lead. Still 20 minutes of footy to go.
Yeah, 20 minutes to go here, and both teams will know the history of Confro and understand its importance for their schools. But they'll be playing as well to do their very best here. And we know they've got it in them, both schools. This big 20 minutes coming up for them.
Yeah, Cathedral just need to... They did towards the back end of that first half, go through their processes, get to a kick. Don't have to score off the first one. Or not score off every set of 6. This is a nice underball here for Eli Cookson. His first touch for mine. Smart kicking, a really good kicking game here from St. Pat's as well. Must give credit there. As with
and a good chase too. I mean, that's a pretty solid line that they've chased there, St. Pat's Mackay.
Isaac Darla was the player. He went back to fullback for that one. This is taking an eternity to play the ball. Tackle there is Ryan John. Slow play the ball. Won the rest of that time over Callaghan. Not getting too far here. A couple of tackles to go. Again, they go through the middle of the park here, trying to get through there on his back. Slow to get to his feet. He's got his hand caught. Not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, that's a shoulder, I'd say hyperextension, the way he hit the ground there, knew straight away, so just coming off now.
Chase is coming through, sun in the eyes. Good take there. And coming through to put the heat on there is Darla. But they've got good field position of Cathedral. Just need to complete a good defensive set without leaking too much ground, and definitely not a penalty. Harry Bowles in the back there screaming for his players to spread out. That would be my fault.
Yeah, and that's one of those ones where you can just sort of see go either way there. That's always at a referee's discretion, but you probably wouldn't have an argument either way with that call if it was let go or a penalty was blown.
Well, fine touch. Certainly need the. Well, they've taken the crowd out of it, haven't they, St. Pat's? It's very quiet.
They have, and the TCC crowd caused buoyed by the comeback of their girls team this morning. You know, I'm just excited they put on such a good carnival, TCC, as the host college. It's been a ripper carnival. And you know they would have wanted a big finish tomorrow for all the local fans.
Well, still do it.
Yeah, they've still got 17 minutes.
Oh, good run from dummy half there. And Serson. McFarlane now. Roll it out the back there. It's with Cavill. 10 minutes out from the try line here, St. Pat's. This could be the death knell. As Lachlan Brown goes back into the field to play. McFarlane. McSherry. Ball nil tackle there, led by Lexi Ciali. McFarlane, they go to the right-hand side where they've scored most of their points, and here's another 4-pointer here to the winger. And Calvin Ramos didn't have to fly through the air this time. Almost moonwalks his way across the sideline, try line, untouched.
Yeah, that's a big blow for St. Pat's Mackay that puts them clear here as we see that cutout pass across two players. That's a decent cutout pass. If you're going to do it like that, do it close to the line where you can score and do it with that sort of efficiency, and that's a 24-6 lead with 15 minutes to go.
Well, you can bet your booties St. Pat's will keep heading to the right-hand side because Calvin Ramos will be eating that up, and they'll be seeing ghosts that left-hand defensive edge of Cathedral College.
And if St. Pat's Mackay go on to win this game, there's still 15 minutes left, so there's plenty of time. If they do happen to win the game and St. Brendan's or Padua College are doing a video review of tonight's game, you know, if you give them opportunities, they'll take them because that's what they've done today. There was another penalty there, which sparked that move down to score in that right corner. A lot of their tries have just come from the opportunity. TCC's opened the door and they've said, well, come in, thanks very much.
Definitely.
There's plenty of action behind us. It's a 14-8 lead to St. Brendan's at the moment over Padua. Padua really peppering the Brendan's try line.
Sherry with the conversion attempt. They lead by 18. This will take it out to 20. So that'll mean Cathedral have to score 4 times and not have St. Pat's score at all. And that's exactly what's happened. 28 points to 6. Half-time score 16-6.
Now, the thing about Confro is that the people who've been a part of it never forget it. And they love to revisit it every year, watch the live stream if they're not here. And I'm getting plenty of texts right now from St. Paddy's alumni. Shout out to Johnny Manning and to Troy Ravelli, both involved in Confro history. And I think Troy Ravelli coached the last Paddy's team to win in 2003. So hello to all the people involved with these teams in the years gone by.
Yeah. Or Valley. He would have only been 20 then.
Oh, at best. At best.
You owe me, Troy. So again, St. Pat's, just nothing fancy. They're taking the scoreboard out. They're just doing what they've done from the first minute as they are doing here in the 35th minute. Just playing mistake-free football. And it's almost like a game of chicken. They're just doing what they do. They do it well. And unfortunately, Cathedral College haven't been able to respond without coming out with errors, both of their own or on the discipline side of things. Short ball, forward. Otherwise, he's on his way to the chalk and game over.
The one thing you do like about coming to this carnival, and it's a bit on the surface, but the schools really keep the same jerseys, many of them. I mean, we're seeing the St. Pat's jersey here that's been worn for a long time. You know, a lot of these jerseys, you go back and look at the photos from 20, 30 years ago, and they're the same jerseys.
Same jersey, yeah.
You know, and it adds to that history of this competition. You know, the people who have been involved in it still see the jersey out there, the jersey they wore, and, you know, the one that still represents their school.
I totally agree, and I miss the NRL jerseys of the 70s. Great jerseys, BRL and otherwise. Here's a skipping dance here from Callahan, and that's, sums it up, hey?
Yeah, it just does, just pushed a bit there from TCC, and you just feel for the guys as it gets to 12 minutes to go, because you know they're a better team than that, and for them this would be a big opportunity. They would have known that they were hosting Confro for well over 12 months, and they built up so well, and the support in this city has been incredible. And the schools are running the canteens. In fact, if you want something from the canteen now, unless you've got a little sister who doesn't like rugby league, no one's going to serve you, because they're all watching these games. They're all out here in their hundreds.
Exactly right. So Caleb O'Brien takes the first carry. Reaching out now is Georgie Cofton. Cofton underneath the Dujon Kanak tackle. Norm Campbell, question for you, Michael Crutcher. Pretty much got this one in the bag. When does St. Pat start to bring some players off? As the ball goes backwards.
That will be 6 more, and that's an example of the luck of TCC today as a counter down the left here, St. Pat's.
Renahan taking the field of play here and gets a little bit of muscle on him.
Well, it's a great point on who you rest, and you know, St. Pat's Mackay down one player today who's got a rib injury, who they hope might be ready later on. So it's a great point. Do you get the luxury of resting? Because on the field behind us, the game is too tight for anyone to rest.
Totally. And then worst comes to worst, Cathedral bounce back with 2 or 3 quick tries. You can bring them back on. Unlimited interchange here is trying to skip away there. Is, you know, Adam McSherry, does he ever blow? I'll tell you who doesn't want to blow is this man who's going to score his 3rd. Calvin Ramos goes over and scores his 3rd try.
And that is almost a repeat of his first try, just diving over into that corner to put it really out of reach now. 30 points to 6, 10 minutes to go. And this has been a very good performance from St. Pat's Mackay. And they're playing again in less than 24 hours. They're back at 12:30. So as you say, it's, you know, a chance to, you know, get through your sets and get everything done. But no, you're most likely to come back here tomorrow unless we see something completely crazy. They'll be heading into, again, try to win their first Shield final in 22 years.
Well, in a real hurry to take this conversion. There's Padger and some Brenners to continue to do battle on the field too. Ignatius Park is over on the far side against St. Augustine's.
Yeah, we've got 6 games on at the moment. Division 1 games in their various guises, but some of the girls' teams are on the way home already.
Wow. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
They've finished their competition, but these boys' teams will all be here tomorrow to the presentations after the 12:30 Shield final. As Padua get over for a try on the field behind us, so this could lock this game up again behind us. It's very tense.
But I think if you recall, Michael Crutcher, similar circumstances in Mackay when the game over the back was a thrill between Iggy Park and
St.
Brendan's. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, that was a classic 3 years ago.
Yeah, and unfortunately the game that we were calling wasn't quite as close as that, and it was very similar to this, unfortunately, for Cathedral College. I mean, 30 points to 6 with a conversion. He's got that. Yep. When you're hot, you're hot. But Sherry lands one. Does he come to the sideline? No way. He's going.
Well, that's the thing. You've got to try and get these
Try
guys
to get
off
them off.
too.
Yeah, correct.
I don't think we've seen any team pay attention to their coach this week when they've called out to take two. They've refused to take two. And they've just played on. They're here to play footy and they're playing it.
Did you hear that? No, I didn't hear it.
I saw a coach almost run onto the field earlier with his fingers up, and nothing happened as that ball goes out on the full. And that's the...
good vision there to let the one go. Just hits the chalk. Penalty to St. Pat's.
Yeah, that's the luck of the day. You feel for the TCC boys, and but St. Pat's Mackay just been the better team today.
Yeah, well, Calvin Ramos has got 3 tries. McSherry opened it up in the second minute with a try. And McFarlane, good try to Grady as well.
We know too, and we're not watching NRL here. It was one of the great parts about schoolboy rugby league, as Padua make a bus behind us. But one of the great things about schoolboy rugby league is it is unpredictable. And sometimes you can have these games where a team just won't put it together for whatever reason. They're young men and they're still growing. I remember talking to a coach who coached 2 Confro Shield winning teams. His team had one half in which they gave up 20 points. And he just said that's schoolboy rugby league. That's what happens at times. And a bit of that for TCC today, although they haven't really been given much opportunity by St. Pat's Mackay. They've been fantastic.
I can guarantee you, Michael Crutcher, I would rather watch. Here's a try for the number 8 as he closed. Boot comes out. St. Pat's looking for another one. Ciali, he's touched that. Knocked back. Is it 6 to go? Yes, it is. And I honestly, and I mean this honestly, especially after the girls' final, I'd rather watch a confraternity than the NRL where it's structured, predictable. This is just, you have absolutely no idea. I don't know whether it was Mrs. White in the library with the candlestick holder. You know what I mean? It's just a mystery.
And as we say, the thing about Confro that doesn't happen in many different rugby league carnivals is that these are guys playing for their schools. And they're playing sometimes with guys they've been at school with for 13 years when you throw in prep. These are the memories that they build together and take for the rest of their lives.
Cookson trying to get through there, and Zach Bateman stops him. Penalty. 6 minutes remaining. Are they going to have a breather and take 2? Yep, they're going to take 2.
Yeah, there's some similarities here to the 2019 final when TCC played Ignatius Park in Bundaberg, and TCC had so much hope that day, and Iggy Park put a score in them in the final, and it was just one of those things where Iggy Park, it was like this game, Iggy Park played very well, and TCC just didn't have a day at all, which is what's happened today. Both teams playing at a bit of their opposite ends of the spectrum, luck-wise and performance-wise today, and we're all tied up in the other game at the moment, 14 points all.
And their clock is the same as ours, so they've got 5 minutes remaining over there, and they will go to extra time.
They will go to extra time in a Shield semi-final, so 14 points all, and Padua with a penalty on their own line, and they found about 15 metres on the touch kick, so they're still bringing it out a long way, but that game has gone end-to-end behind us. It's been very entertaining from the bits we've glimpsed.
32-6 here. Now it's the 5-minute mark. It's going to be a win here to St. Pat's, and
the neighbours in the houses behind us will be very happy when this carnival's over because they have copped some footballs in their houses and front yards this week.
Leafy suburb, just get a little bit of excitement. It's not like it happens every week, unfortunately. I'll tell you what, if it, where the next confraternity is, if it's in your neck of the woods, get ready, get in for a real treat. 4 days of wonderful rugby league. So Cathedral, what can they do here to try and get at least a double figures? Drive that down in the corner. This time it stays in touch. Catch it over the top of your head. That's
basketball.
You don't mind.
Aussie
Go
rules
LeBron.
catch. Yeah.
Just like that. And still, regardless of the score, Germana Otter with a carry. He's out there for some minutes. So there are some fresh legs out here now. That's Nate Harding. That's his first carry as well. And while they might be only coming on late, it's now with Valor. Well, they form a 21 team effort.
That's right. It is a full 21-person squad here, and players like Nate Harding coming on here play a huge role because you've got to get 21 guys through to Friday and to be able to have them as fresh as possible for the last game is part of the art of winning confros.
Well, that's Cooper Cavill kicking that through end over end. Cathedral College will now have to run it out 10 metres out from their own line. Eli Cookson was tackler.
Now, we don't like to tell people to not watch our broadcast, but if you do want to know what's happening on Field 2, where it's 14-all with 3 minutes to go, go to the Confro website. Just go to the live stream and click Field 2 and you'll see what is a pretty engrossing semi-final between two teams that have had a real crack out there.
Deadlock there. 2.5 minutes remaining. Cathedral through Parker Hunt. Tackle there by Cookson. Dart from dummy half here from Kanak. Cathedral College trying to get one over for the home crowd. Cooper Taylor. Cut down. Dart from dummy half here again. Kanak. Too many numbers there. Now it's the last. Crashes over. The big fella does the Gronk spike. Cooper Taylor scores in the 48th minute. Looked like he scored 40 points, not just one.
Well, they've kept playing to the NTCC. So that's just that he is one of the bigger dummy halves I've seen. A crash over like that, spike the ball, well done.
Got a Gronk spike.
As we've got a minute and a half to go, and Padua's got the ball 10 metres out and the field behind. So maybe setting up for a field goal, are they? Field goal, but they're going to run it. They're going to get 6 to go. That's a penalty as well on the field behind us. They're going to get 2 points for an offside in front with a minute to go. And I'd say Padua is going to go through to the final against St. Pat's Mackay.
Crutcher. He misses this kick. I'm going to tell him. You said he's going to get it. Conversion successful over here, 34 points to 12.
I'd say he's about 5 minutes to the left of the upright behind us. And I think there's no intention to kick this ball until after that siren goes in 47 seconds. Which, to be fair, he'd be rushing it if he did. This could be scenes on Field 2. Padua trying to get into the final after they were in the final last year against Ignatius Park, scored more tries than Iggy Park and didn't win the final. So
correct, that's right. I do remember that.
They lost their hooker, Padua, in the first part of game 1 to a broken ankle on Monday. They lost 2 middles in the last game of the rugby union season, but they look as though they could make it. The left foot of Damon Humphreys behind us. He's got it. Padua, 16, St. Brendan's 14.
They won't get a restart.
4 seconds to go.
And this is the last play of this game here on field number 1. The cheers goes up. St. Pat's progress to the final. The Cathedral College, valiant, but they've won 34 points to 12. There's jubilation on either side of Field 1 and Field 2. St. Pat's will take on Padua and some Brendans. Well,
yeah, well, so tomorrow we've got a lot riding in this. We'll have St. Pat's Mackay looking for their first win since 2003, and I think Padua College looking for their first since 2005. So someone's going to break a drought tomorrow. We'll have Mackay versus Brisbane in what will be a really fitting decider. But well done to TCC and well done to Brendans, the two local teams essentially. They've had really good weeks. They've both played very well, had some great patches. They haven't got it done today, but the two teams are good enough to win their semis, and we'll be back at 12:30 p.m. for the Shield final, but we'll be starting early tomorrow morning, John. We've got a full suite of games tomorrow. Every team is playing tomorrow, and they'll be playing from 8:30 a.m. Every boys team will have one game tomorrow morning, so all 7 fields in action via the Confraternity Carnival website from 8:30 tomorrow morning.
All right, we look forward to your company then. Safe trip home to the girls if they're listening and tuned in, and well done to them for a outstanding carnival with the girls' competition, and thanks to Tony Norris for coming in as well. Michael Crutcher, I bid you adieu. Our camera operators here from Confraternity, brought to you by CQ University Studies, the NRL, and also Fogs. We bid you good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well, you're in for a treat.